Hi, everybody. Can I get an audio check from the homies, please?
I don't know what that
I'm
is.
good. Audio checking.
Is it working? Hi,
Yep, it's working.
guys.
It's working.
I'm gonna have to explain some stuff before we start. Oh my god. Hi, we're back on the Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 123. I'm Stargazer018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this ageless cosmos you call a galaxy. Okay, listen to me, my friends. After I streamed the other day, I went to delete that hotkey that you guys have been yelling at me to delete, which I know Crow is yelling at me about right now. Guess what happened? I lost a whole PC for doing so. Deleting the hotkey killed my PC. Genuinely, it did. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That joke came up. Yes, that's okay. That's the joke. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yes, that's the joke. We were just talking about it, and I said that I was gonna actually bill it that way. No. So the reason that conversation came up in the first place is I was explaining that yes, the hotkey is gone. The reason is my PC is gone. Yeah, the following day after I streamed the other day, my PC had a catastrophic nuclear meltdown and was not recoverable. So I had got my old PC out of storage and set it up, and that's how we're streaming today. I had to remake all of the Starry Sky, everything from scratch. Thankfully, I was able to preserve all of the assets for the show on my external SSD. I was able to get the PC to boot long enough to do that. So I didn't actually lose anything, except a whole PC. But, so, yeah, I need to make very clear at the top of this show that I had to redo, like, every single OBS setting and setup and overlay and everything from scratch today. So there may be some scuff somewhere. It's working remarkably well at the moment, but things might break, things might not sound or look correct at some point in time. It's gonna be a little bit of a trial and error process. I'm gonna end up getting a new PC, but for now, we're working with what we have. It's not like PC part prices are astronomically expensive right now. Are they? I actually don't know. They are, right? Isn't that a thing? I haven't had to look at it in a while.
Like RAM and stuff is pretty expensive these days.
To be perfectly honest with you, I'll tell you exactly my whole perspective. Is I'm not actually concerned with the financial part of it. I mean, I don't like that I have to pay for a new PC, but the more upsetting thing is just that my PC imploded and I don't even know why. That's very upsetting to me. It's an unsolvable puzzle that I spent like a collective 20 hours trying to configure my way out of, and the problem just got worse and worse and worse until the PC is non-functional now. That's very upsetting. I haven't even grappled with the idea of spending money on a new PC yet because I'm still so frustrated by what happened to it. I sound like I'm from inside a can, do I? Is there a problem with the audio?
Yeah.
You know what?
No,
No, you
just
sound
sounds-
fine.
You sound a little bit different than usual.
you just sound different. Not as crisp, but like you
Yeah.
don't have all the work that you put into the.
Yeah, it's
audio
probably
stuff.
because before it's blown out. It's probably because before Daiji helped me configure some audio filters for my mic that I don't have anymore. Oh, there are audio filters here, but it would be
The gain might be a little bit high.
the gain is too high, huh? Well, let's see. I'll try to fix it. Gain. Let's turn that down a little bit. Is it any better now? I just turned it down a bit. Hello,
Okay.
hello, hello. Does it sound okay? Hello, hello.
That sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it sounds fine.
As long as okay, cool. When a PC before the RAM price. So my PC is little over a year old. I bought it to play Monster Hunter Wilds on before Monster Hunter Wilds came out. Fortunately, I did that out of convenience. I did it because I wanted to play Monster Hunter Wilds at maximum settings, not because I needed to. Which means that the PC that I'm on now is perfectly functional, but it's just not, you know, it's not as good as the other one, but I did have to just remake everything, so that's what sucks. Anyway, hi guys, welcome to Heart for the Starry Sky, episode 123. God, where do I... Heart for the Starry Sky is a D&D show for VTubers featuring myself and 5 of my favorite VTubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, my #1 hyperfixation. We have our special redeems that are not turned on right now, I just realized. I'll fix that in a second. They are for granting the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. You can lend the players your energy for a pittance of points. It does absolutely nothing, except it lets the players know that you're with them in their time of need. We have our special emotes done by the illustrious Greenpuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. They reference characters and events in the show. They are free to use for channel points, and they are also available in the Discord, which is below the stream. Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack. It is done by Tony One Pylos. It is about 50% Monster Hunter covers and 50% other stuff from my imagination. It is all heavy metal because that's what I love. That's what I love. Deal with it. It's gonna be completed actually pretty soon. He's working on the literal last track for the soundtrack right now, and then we're gonna start uploading it in normal music places, so look forward to that. I think I said all the things, and I said all the things while I was fixing the redeems. I multitasked that shit. How do you like that? Did y'all hydrate, stretch, and check your posture? Wait, did you actually redeem those?
I
You
think at
did.
the start of the stream.
Yeah, you actually did. That's funny. I will do those things. Yeah, I turned
I'm
those
gonna
on
do
because I turned those on because I streamed not D&D the other day, so I turned on the normal redeems. And I forgot to switch it back. I've been a little preoccupied, sue me. Okay. My goodness. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we battled the Tempests and we won. We did it. We became the #1 team in all the world. You remember that? I remember it. It was a little while ago. You know what? I got some new stuff for you here today. So let's get into some new stuff. Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in, coach.
Funny. It's funny that you say that. Because
Oh, never mind.
exactly,
No, get me out.
That's exactly what I'm about to do.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That is precisely what I'm about to do. Varnamir.
Oh, God, it's me. Okay, hello.
You open your eyes to an endless pane of stars across a spread of astral light and darkness. The luminescence of pink and blue nebulae spread across this wash of starlight overhead, moving slowly in a tranquil procession. And as you watch it, you sense the passage of time only by way of its motion. Your mind wants to rationalize and count seconds, count your breaths. Your mind for science and mysticism collide with this paradoxical sensation. And you cannot find that you sense the passage of time. You collide with paradoxes as you simply exist in whatever space this is. You're floating on your back in water, only you aren't wet. You aren't in water at all. You don't feel any surface, any friction, any buoyancy. There's the sound of wind, or rather some ambient astral hum, but it echoes from a place impossibly far off where no sound should be audible from. There's no land around you, only an endless reflection of space overhead on a mirrored plane, which your mind rationalizes as water. But as you move, you can feel it react as if solid to your touch. You are dreaming. You know that you are dreaming. You are not dreaming alone.
I think he'll start thrashing about a little bit, trying to right himself, even though that, I guess that concept doesn't exist here.
You don't have to do much to right yourself. When you move, you go from kind of floating where like only your face and chest are above this quote-unquote water to where you find that suddenly you're on like a flat solid plane. It still appears as if kind of water beneath you, it ripples beneath you, but you kind of pull yourself from it just by moving, and you're laying on solid ground, quote-unquote.
Oh, okay. All right. He'll get to his feet and he'll look around. Are you here? Is it the dreamer again?
You cast your eyes overhead, and the only response that you get is a feeling more than anything that you hear or even see. There's almost this reverberation of consciousness within the space that touches yours, and you only sense a response. You don't hear one. And it's as if everything responded to you all at once.
Does it feel like an acknowledgement, like yes, or does it feel like anything?
Make
Meaning-wise?
make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana.
12.
Okay.
You are unsure. You just don't know how to interpret it.
All right. He'll he will shout again. Did you bring me here? Why? I don't remember. I don't remember anything happening to trigger this.
There's, from somewhere behind you, this sound of kind of this magical, kind of arcane warbling. Sounds like a spell being conjured. Like a magical reaction happening. And as you kind of turn to face it, an entity rises from the plane. It has this kind of vaguely humanoid shape, but its body is just this pane of stars, and it's like an outline that's cut out. And a voice answers you and says, "You are here."
Hey. Why? I thought anyone who comes here can't come back. So I thought the last time it...
The same thing happens behind you again. And this time you're answered. The same thing again.
The same thing. What do you want?
You are answered again by yet another figure. What do you want?
You're repeating what I say.
Another appears. The essence of humanity is repetition.
If you're appearing in my dream, why?
Yet another appears. The world is a dream. Why is not for you to know.
I have to know. How else are we supposed to solve all of our problems?
One more appears. Problems. Solutions. Where, when, and why. Each of the figures shambles toward you.
He'll watch them and he'll pick one. He'll pick one kind of at random. I guess at the first one that appeared, and he'll try and grab it like by the shoulders.
Okay. Make it. Well, you'll have to make an attack roll.
I'll attack.
Yeah,
He's not trying to hurt it, but yeah.
If you're trying to like grapple it, then yeah, you have to contest an attack roll against its athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Do I just anything? Just lightning? No. It would be my.
Your like basic attack would be like
Sword?
shocking grasp.
Okay. Boop.
26. It will make athletics 12. You do grab it, so you know it continued to shamble toward you. So you grab onto it. They continue to move in toward you.
He will kind of try and spin around, just so that he's not cornered. Kind of like a little dance, I guess. Go around. And does it feel like a person? Does it feel like water?
It feels like it definitely has a physical presence, but it is almost like grabbing something that is filled with like an electrical charge. Like it hums beneath your paws, not quite painfully, but it's not comfortable to hang on to it either. What is less comfortable is that they all begin to attack you.
Oh.
22 to hit.
22. It hits.
10 points of psychic damage.
Ow. Okay, am I full rested? Because I have like
Yes.
26 from last time.
You are.
Okay. 26. He'll after the first one, he'll be like, "Wait. Why? How can I touch you? This is a dream." 15 does not hit.
Okay. At this point, I'll let you roll initiative.
All right, awesome.
Well, my friend. There you go. You're up first.
Okay. He'll after touching them. His hands are already on him, so I guess he will shocking grasp him.
Okay. 31 hits.
60 lightning.
actually have to... Which is it? 16? Okay. Okay.
Alright, he stores 2 charges and backs off. Can he tell that it did damage, or does it feel like nothing happened?
It doesn't look like it had a strong effect on it, but it didn't have no effect.
Okay, yeah.
You are going to take
If I'm...
2 opportunity
Okay.
attacks.
Okay.
12, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
14 points of psychic damage.
14. Okay. You said earlier it felt like dreaming. Or like he knows
You
he's
simply
dreaming.
know you are dreaming. It's just like an inherent... You just know it.
Alright. Okay. So I did my movement. I guess they were shambling forward earlier, so it's not very fast. Now that he's out, he's gonna wait, what's the distance? I did this. He's gonna move a little bit farther back. And what can he do to get out of here? Why are you attacking? Is it because I don't belong here? But it wasn't my fault.
You belong here. It wasn't your fault.
What? Is... That'll be his turn. He's just trying to gauge their movements in the meantime.
Okay. Their movements are to surround you again.
Oh! Immediately! They were joshing me!
They, when you make distance between them, their feet lift from the plane and they float toward you. As a collective.
Awesome. Alright.
There's a lot of attacks about to happen. 28 to hit.
Alright. 28 hits.
12 psychic damage.
12. Oh, oops.
Why don't you just tell me your AC so I can just tell you how many hits you take?
It's 18.
It's 2 hits, 3 hits, 4
Wait.
hits.
I'm so sorry. I have something. My AC goes up with my
Yeah,
shards.
correct.
Where is it?
You have 2 shards,
have
so
2
your
shards.
AC goes up by 2. So is it 20 right now?
Yes, it's 20 right now. So.
Okay, so you're taking 2 more hits.
Okay.
2 more hits, 3 more hits, 4 more hits,
Ow!
5 more
Ow!
hits.
Ow!
16 psychic damage.
16.
9.
9.
8. 11.
11.
9.
And 9. Alright. Alright. He is going to...
They do swing at you with their arms, but when they hit you, you don't feel anything physical. It is a zap to your brain.
I see. Alright. He's gonna cast, since he's surrounded, he's gonna explode, and cast Sunburst.
Okay. Constitution save. 6 of those. Fail. 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 They all failed. 36 radiant
Okay.
damage to all of them. 36.
And, they're blinded, if that matters.
It does not.
Okay. And then the spell dispels any darkness in the area created by a spell, if that is applicable in any way.
It is not.
Okay. Alright. He's gonna weather the storm. Okay, he's going to shout out again. If I'm here, dreaming, how do I leave? Is there anyone else out there?
You feel an answer from the plane itself again. Make an Arcana check.
Ooh. Oh, a better one.
24. There's this luminous growth of light that surges like a nebula over the sky, up overhead, and then down beneath your feet, and it forms this ring before you. You feel, but you don't hear, a call for help.
Oh.
And
Is that...
you can sense it's the answer to your question. It's why you're here.
Alright. Okay. He's got a... Does he sense a direction in any way?
Everywhere, all at once.
Oh, alright. He'll close his eyes and for a second, and he'll shout out, "I'll do it. I'll help you."
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh my god. Ow. What's his riz? Oh, he has good riz. Alright.
23. Again, information finds your recognition. You don't hear anything, nothing is told to you, you just suddenly sense you know what is needed of you.
I know.
Yes.
Something
that you have, you need to relinquish it.
Something that I have. Wait.
Something that came with you here needs to stay here.
Something that needs to stay here. What's in his pockets? Does he have all his normal stuff?
Yeah.
Alright, DM, I'm gonna need some help. Something from here.
You have something very important, not of your world.
Do I
needs
have...
to return to the world it is of.
Is it my branch? I have it, right?
You
That's
do, you're
still
using magic, aren't you?
Yeah, true. Okay, my branch. He'll take it, his little flower crown that's been floating above his head. He'll look at it. And then he'll toss it in the air.
Okay. You toss it up into the air, and light sort of swirls around it, and it's almost as if the plane that serves as the backdrop to it, that is the quote-unquote sky here, is close to it as light surges around it, and it looks like the sky ceiling overhead hurls in around it and consumes it, and it vanishes.
Ooh.
You can no longer use magic.
Alright.
Here's some attacks.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 doesn't hit.
Your shards.
Oh, my shards are gone.
also
yeah,
gone.
I'm
Yeah.
at 18. Yeah.
24, 25, 13. It's 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits,
Oh,
5 hits,
ow.
6
Oh my
hits.
god, this is... Okay. Alright.
14,
14.
14,
14.
9,
9.
11,
11.
15,
15.
10.
10. Ouchie! Okay.
As the entities kind of swarm you, you can feel your strength fading, and there are more entities emerging. Only these ones that rise from the plane at your feet are significantly larger and take on the form of dragons.
Oh. Oh. Oh god.
Your score is 8. Okay. You're up.
Okay. He has no magic. I'm gonna tune to my sword and shield. Do I still have lay on hands?
Nope.
Okay. Cool. But with my sword and shield, I have free hands action. So I'm gonna chug a potion.
Okay.
Does it do anything?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Go, my potion. 26. And attuning is a action, right?
I'll give it to you for free.
Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What's the best way? I think Zephyr striking.
That's a spell.
Or casting that. That's a spell. You're right. That's why we picked it. You tricked me. All this time I've been tricked. Okay. I can't use smites?
Nope.
I guess I... Okay.
You've been normal pilled.
I'm normal! No! Okay.
But are you normal, Varnamir?
That's the eternal question at this point.
Well, look inside yourself for the answer to that question.
He's going to look at the rapidly deteriorating situation, and he'll shout out. I hope you know what you're doing. Just know that I promise I'll come back. No matter what.
The entities kind of all look at you like they're listening to you. And they do not relent. They begin to move toward you.
Alright. He's gonna be a brave boy. He won't be afraid. Knowing that there is someone out here has filled him with determination, so to speak.
Filled with determination, Varnamir. You, unafraid, clench your paw, and remember, Varnamir, you never needed a special artifact from another dimension to be powerful. You were powerful before that. Who are you, Varnamir? Who are you? What are you? What were you before all this?
Before all this, he
You had
was
powers that were not.
Dionia?
You had powers that weren't granted to you by any extra-dimensional artifact.
Oh my
All the
God.
way back, only just 1,000 years ago. in the ancient civilization Astray, Varnamir of Astray wasn't some aberrant entity with an artifact from another dimension. He was a... What was he?
A white seer?
He was a white seer who drew his powers from the world itself.
Miraborians. Oh, the
right.
world itself, that's true.
Miraborius once represented the world, but is now slain. You know, and you feel. Though Miraborius is gone, the powers of the world will never go anywhere, and will recur, manifest again, and take new shape. And as you
Alright.
clench and tighten your paw, those powers, they're still within you.
Oh.
I'm
Alright,
gonna put something
so-
in your journal.
Oh.
You should have a new thing in the heroic traits folder. At the top.
Alright. Can I read it out?
If you want.
Okay. It says Aberrant Resonant. Oh god, do I know this name in my brain?
This, I would say, is a name that you invent right now.
Alright. He will, his spirit resonates with that of the malignant origin. An origin which he will, christen Mephistophelan. Both he and that malignance are now free. I can expend? Okay. I can use magic!
You can, yes. You have your magic back without the need for the crown, but you cannot
Okay.
do Blades of Disaster anymore. This is what the shards are for now.
Alright. He will... He will lay on hands. Full. So, 100. Lay on hands. And then... He will... Zephyr Strike. And get out of here. He can't roll an attack. But he will... Zephyr Strike is the same movement as normal.
Zephyr Strike doubles your movement.
Okay, cool. He will get out of here. So I lost my previous shards, right?
I'll give them back to you.
Wahoo! Because I can cast without an action there. Move there, and then... Oh. Okay, 5 foot. So like this. I'm going to cast... What's the best way? I guess here, I'll hit 4. I'm going to cast Indignation Zeke.
Okay. You all this power to your hands, this scarlet lightning surges through your paws, and you launch a beam of lightning. It's going to be a dexterity saving throw from 3 of the entities.
4
Oh,
here, if it's
4.
like this. Yeah.
Okay. 4. They all fail it. Roll damage.
Awesome.
112. They are erased.
Okay. He'll be a little shocked at his power, but he'll recover. He'll recover quickly. That'll be his turn.
Okay. On the entity's turn, these two float over toward you, like this, and they're gonna attack you. 14 to hit, 19 to hit. 19 hits.
Okay.
7 psychic damage.
Owie.
Initiative order's a little
All right.
screwy. I'm gonna give the dragons their turn now. They also move toward you. The one on the right, gonna do a bite attack. 28 to hit.
Hits.
8 piercing, 12 cold damage.
Owie.
18 to hit. Does hit.
Me speeds.
9 slashing, 13 cold damage. 24 to hit. 6 slashing, 10 cold. The one on the left is going to do breath weapon. Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Guys, stop!
It is an 8 because of your aura. But that is not enough. It is 36 points of fire and radiant damage, half and half.
Am I immune? No, I've been to like, okay, 36.
And then it will be your turn again.
Okay. Okay. Alright. The spell shard thing is still, I need my, bonus action, or, right? For it
You
to
do.
to charge them.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So, okay. I can swing. And I still have Zephyr Strike damage, right? Because I haven't attacked with my sword.
Yeah, so it's like a install until you spend it.
Okay. Okay. I wish I had an AoE. Well,
you
the
didn't
big
store
guy...
shards for casting Zephyr Strike, did you?
No, because I used my bonus action on... oh, no. I used my Zephyr Strike bonus action, and then I used...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Then you cast
Okay.
the spell as an action.
Yeah. Okay. Owie! He's gonna go for the dragon, because, this dragon over here... because they're doing a lot of damage. He will... He can't explode again. Let's see. Well, he can get out of the way for a little bit. Because Zephyr Strike is still active.
Yeah, your movement is still
he'll
double.
swoop. Yeah, he'll swoop here. Oh, actually, does he want to risk Prismatic Wall? Are they gonna teleport inside the wall? They've been floating, right? It's
They
not like
float.
they.
Yeah, you haven't seen them teleport.
Yeah. Alright. Well, he's going to zoom and prismatic wall.
Okay, where's Prismatic Wall going?
It's gonna go around him. Where's the thing? Like around here, so
You should just be able to draw it.
yeah. Oh, oops, guys. Dang it. Come on. How do you delete? Oh,
You can just control Z.
I'm trying. I'm hitting you.
Really? I
Yeah.
can believe it.
Okay, thank you. Okay. He will... Here. I think it's a little smaller, but, he'll go around
It's
him
fine.
there. Yeah. And he'll store shards for that. And I guess probably his last potion, he's gonna chug it.
28.
Alright.
Okay.
2 shots.
The entity's turn. They move up to the edge of the wall. The dragons are going to do the very same thing, but they do not even attempt to pass through it. They walk up to it, the dragons float up to it, and they stop. As if they fully understand exactly what that spell is. And that
Oh.
triggers a thought to you. I want you to make another Arcana check.
Okay.
17. Mr. Varnamere, you are pretty well versed in things that are kind of not known to people and entities of the world that you are from. You have encountered a number of things that are simply unknowable and unlearnable. And at this point, you've become a little adept in theorizing about the nature of those things. And you feel some recognition as to what it is you're seeing these things do when they seem to solve the properties of your spell instantaneously. Not even Chrysanthemum did that. I'm gonna give you this. Your understanding.
Theoretical life forms. That is good. Gain perfect knowledge. Oh.
What you are
Interesting.
observing in this space is the power of confluence from your plane of existence is a natural force that gives life to natural forces. And thought and willpower are just such a natural force. What you are witnessing is a confluent manifestation of willpower. All of the words supposedly spoken by these entities were not responses to you. It was nonsense gobbledygook formed from your thoughts.
I see.
And they know exactly how your
If-
spell works because you know how your spell works.
If he drops any hostility, would he understand that they would stop as well?
No, they do seem to want to destroy you.
Dang it. Dang it! Alright. So, but that also tells him that it's not solely himself if he doesn't want to fight them and they're still fighting.
Probably in the same way that, like, elder dragons are violent when they form. They do defend themselves and attack invaders in their territory. You are in the territory of entities created by confluence here from your thoughts.
Alright. Okay. So they don't do anything, right? Is it...
No, they're aware that they won't, that they would not survive touching the prismatic wall. So no, they don't take any actions. It's your turn.
Okay.
I guess one of them rolls to recharge the breath weapon. And does not.
Can Varnamere BM and Can we have a couple of turns where he shocking grasps the ground?
To make that
charge all
cooler, I'll say you just you just kind of like key charge a little bit. You just charge your magic energy up to boost yourself.
All right, he will boost himself. He's gonna take the little breather to do that, and then let's see. For chosen indignation, can I do that out like through the prismatic wall?
Yeah,
I'm just choosing a point,
as long as you can see it. Yeah.
All right, he's gonna start zapping from inside the wall.
Okay.
Let's start with the dragons. He's going to cast Chosen Indignation.
Okay. It's a 30-foot radius sphere where it strikes.
All right. Oh, okay. So it'll get some. It'll get at least. Oh, I think it'll get both. Yeah. Okay. So it'll be like here.
Okay. Then that's 3 dexterity saving throws. 1,
Yes.
2, and 3. They all fail.
All right. They all fail. Let me roll. Okay.
108. You destroy both of the smaller entities. The dragon remains functional.
All right. Okay. Barney is basically going to camp, and just keep doing this, basically.
The Chosen Indignation
'cause
doesn't
he
require
can
you to
charge.
recast it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So the way that Chosen Indignation works is that you cast it once, and then you concentrate on it for a minute, and every turn you can bonus action and drop a bolt of lightning.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he will do that from his little safe space, safe dome, and just cast around him each turn that he gets if they don't do anything.
Okay. If that's your plan, it frankly doesn't even need to be done mechanically. It would take you no more than 3 turns, even if they succeeded their saving throws, to just drop bolts of lightning to just absolutely destroy both dragons. And you do. And then you are alone again.
He'll drop the prismatic wall. You can drop this, right?
Yeah, you just...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dispel it. And then he'll kind of run and shout, "Where are you?" Like I said, I'm going to help you. Where are you?
You run and run and run, and you do not tire. You can run for as long as you'd like to. And again, you don't even really sense a passage of time. You feel within what would be seconds to you like you've been running for days, for months, for years, but you also feel as if you've only just started. You feel as if you've moved miles. You feel as if you've moved an ocean's worth of distance, but you also feel as if you've only moved a step. You do not sense any other presence here with you. Lord? Are you muted?
Oh my god, I muted myself.
You were muted.
Sorry. Yeah. He doesn't feel... Does he still feel like someone else is dreaming with him?
Yes.
The dreamer. Where are you? Eventually he'll slow down and fall to his knees, confused, and trying not to get his hopes up about anything right now.
You run and slow to a stop and sink to your knees, and when your knees hit that plane beneath your feet, you fall through it. Like backroom style, you go through the ground, and you feel the whole space swirls around you, and you're falling, but you also feel as if you've become submerged in not water, because there's no mass and no friction, but you sink as if in water or space, and you tumble and swirl and fall into this void of stars until you awake with a start in your bed.
He'll immediately shoot up, heavy breathing. Is it just morning?
Yep. It has been 3 days since you fought the Tempest.
I haven't been asleep 3 days, right?
No. You went to bed as normal last night.
He will grab his clothes and shoot out the door and start heading straight to the Lily Conclave.
So you go through your things to get dressed and collect your personal effects to head out for the day. Sure that what you just experienced was definitely a dream. However, your flower crown is gone. Not among your things.
All right. And are his potions gone? Because he chugged them.
No, they're not.
Okay. Interesting.
That truly was a dream.
All right. He will make note of that. You'll see if anyone is around. They'll see him like with a little pocket notebook scribbling down. He's trying to make sure he doesn't forget his dream. And he's gonna be muttering to himself, half running, half jogging, writing in a notebook.
Okay.
Mad scientist style.
I'll say, like, everybody else is in kind of like the belly of Claws, like down in the restaurant area of Claws, and you just see Varnamir come bursting out of the rainbow wing, in a hurry, in a panicked hurry, runs through the floor of the bar.
Oh, good morning to you too.
What's up with them?
You alright?
He is not.
Okay.
He's out the door at this point.
He's going. He's gone. Varnamir is gone. Out the door.
Do we follow? I'm gonna follow.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, that seems pretty urgent or important. So
Knowing him, it is probably something really important too. Man. All right, come on.
Okay. You guys get up and head out the door. Varnamir is already like gone down the street. As you step out onto the street on Rainbow Row, walking up to you is this enormous mountain of a man in knight's attire. He stops before you and says, "Starry 7,
Yes.
bring you urgent summons from the Queen." And he goes into his coat and he pulls out a notice and holds it up to you. "The Starry 7 are hereby suspended from all hunting activities."
What?
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 What for? What do we do?
He rolls it up, opens up his coat, puts it in his pocket. "I don't make the rules. Queen's orders."
Wait.
Because
For
we
how
beat the
long?
Tempest.
But we're like
Indefinitely.
the number one.
Indefinitely.
Are you sure that's addressed to us?
Most certainly it is. Claw, Ibiki, Barixis, Genzai, Barnamir, Flower, Beth, Akui. Every one of you. No hunting activities. If you are found to take any quests or do any venturing outside of Solgard unsanctioned, you will be imprisoned.
Even go outside of Soul
Yeah, we can't even leave Solgard? What?
In prison?
What do we do to deserve this?
Wait, so we can't even leave?
The Solgardian Alliance will have its eyes on you.
Oh, what
Can
did
we speak to the
what did
queen?
we do?
Who did something here?
It
wasn't
not
me. It wasn't me. Yeah, I swear.
No, it was not me either.
It was one of you.
He does the I'm watching you gesture. Fingers to the eyes, then at you, and then he turns and stomps off.
And like raises his hands like what?
So Genzai, what did you do?
I do not dare even presume that I did something. 9 times out of 10, I am trying to clean up what you guys have done.
Big question
Hey,
marks.
what
to this
did
crunched
I
up
ever do
face.
wrong?
Now, you know what? Fair enough. Pharixus, I apologize. I don't think you ever really do anything that's a problem. I'm sorry.
Huh?
There was that one time.
Wow.
I'm just
What?
lashing out.
Pharixus
most
is
of
the
the
most
time-
backhanded guy on this team. You're saying
Yeah,
he's
he's-
never done anything
Yeah,
crazy.
he's backhanded, but he won't actively do something wrong. Like he'll give you a backhanded
Doubtful.
compliment. You know what
Doubtful.
I mean? Listen, 9 times out of 10, it's Claw that does something wrong.
Me?
Yeah,
Yes, you.
I can't believe this.
I can't.
I'm sorry. Are you not the same guy that literally breaks into people's places to find information?
There's
You guys needed me to do that.
There's another member of the Solgardian Alliance hammering onto like a post outside of Claws a public notice that you are banned from hunting.
Oh, no! Oh! Oh,
Everyone knows
Christ.
about it now.
we just got number 1.
Was that really necessary?
Queen's orders.
Oh, all right. We need to go talk to the queen. Is what I'm hearing.
I guess so.
But whatever Varmir's doing, it can take a back seat. This is clearly more important.
Our livelihoods on the line, goddammit.
We got fired. And Barney doesn't even know.
Yeah,
Fire.
he's
Thank God.
Well, should we tell Varnamir first?
Do you think he's in any? He didn't even say hello. He just ran out the door. He's
True.
probably doing some sciencey stuff.
Yeah,
Or
but
he's
what
had
if he
some sort
runs
of
out of
revelation
Solgard
about-
and then gets arrested?
Maybe he was going to tell us, but didn't have the heart to say it.
Oh, maybe he already knew. Yeah.
He
knew this was coming.
storms off Solgard. They arrest him. He's like, "What the hell is going on?" I didn't get due process.
Bro's gonna cast arrested indignation.
Listen, he has a Tory phone. He can call us if something goes wrong.
Well,
Most certainly
If he
can.
gets arrested, his one call. You think they're
That's
gonna
all I know.
have
Just
Miranda
claw.
rights been invented yet? Like,
Your Majesty, they gave me one phone call. Please help.
he's
well,
gonna be so confused. He's like,
I
"Bye,
guess
what's
let's
going
talk
on?"
to the queen.
Yeah, we gotta go talk to the queen. But, like
Yeah.
we were banned from hunting.
No
know,
notice.
No more hunting.
No nothing.
You know, I feel like
Well,
if this had happened a couple of years ago, before everything that we've gone through, I might not have been nearly as annoyed. But now, after everything we've been through, I kind of want that top spot.
The
Yeah, I just-
saviors of the world get banned.
Too powerful. Too strong.
I fought fair and square for that top spot.
We fought fair and square.
Yeah, I said that.
No, you didn't. you straight up didn't.
I could have sworn I did.
Nope. Mm-mm. Not letting you get away with that. No.
All right, let's make our way to the queen.
Let's go find the
Answers.
queen. We need to know, goddammit!
Okay. She currently lives at Mead Manor with Ardius.
All of the Starry 7 hitting the Dr. Livesey walk through the fucking soul card up the Meat Manor.
So true.
Okay. You head up there and give a knock at the front door, and Walter answers. And oh, we weren't expecting you, but you're always welcome. Hello, friends.
Good to see you, Walter. Is the queen busy at the moment?
Not busy as she ever is, I suppose.
You know what? Faithful, fearless leader, Captain Claude. You want to take the lead on this one?
We need to talk to the queen.
Oh, well, sure. I'll see what I can do. Come on in.
Thank you.
He invites you into the foyer and disappears for a while. And then he comes to the top of the staircase and says, "Come on up, the queen will see you."
Alright, how are we gonna handle this?
By calmly having a conversation as to why we're banned.
I mean, that's fair. Claw, can you keep it together?
Claw takes a deep breath.
Oh god, that's never a good
Okay.
sign.
Walter invites you up the stairs, down the hall to Ardius's office. And upon entry, you find Illis is here with Ardius is behind his desk. Illis is at kind of like the tea table with Vine. And she kind of puts down her teacup as you enter in. Hi guys. Good to see you. I hope you're all doing well.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Did you have something to discuss?
Claw.
We got notice of some unfortunate news earlier.
Oh. What sort of
Would you
unfortunate
mind
news?
explaining? It was straight from
Me?
the queen.
Straight from the... Did I send out any unfortunate news, Vine? And he, like, puts his teacup down on his, little... What do you call those little plates? Tea plate?
Oh, saucer.
Saucer. There you go.
Swasta.
Unfortunate news. Not for them.
You know, I think the problem is it depends on who's viewing it, whether it's unfortunate or not, Captain. You might have to be more specific.
Why are we banned from hunting?
Okay, that was a lot more blunt than I thought you were gonna be.
Banned from...
Or
Wait, what
more
happened?
specifically, suspended.
Oh no. Oh no. I told them. Oh. What happened?
Well, we got a notice from a representative, I guess, who said that if we got caught leaving Soulguard for any non-sanctioned reasons, we'd get locked up.
Imprisoned.
On guilt
Mhm.
business? Oh. My goodness. Vine, do me a favor and pencil in some reform to governmental operations across the Soul Guardian Alliance. It seems that they did not follow my instructions at all, whatsoever.
What were your instructions?
Oh, my instructions were to ban you from hunting.
What? But,
What?
Huh?
What for?
But not
did we
to
do?
deliver you warning about banning you from hunting. That was explicitly not in my instructions. As a matter of fact, I think I told Marina to allow me to deliver the news. It seems probably those who serve beneath her may have simply read the paperwork and adhered to protocol.
Why are we banned?
What did we do?
Oh, it's very simple. Go on vacation. I think you all have spent much too much time spending every waking moment facing your next hunt or the next Fatalis. And I'm not going to let you. Since I'm in charge now, I am mandating you go on vacation.
It's kind of fun.
But for how long?
Oh, I don't know, until you're done.
With the vacation?
A long piece of string, I guess. Okay, well, huh.
I mean,
Well, I guess it's
to be fair, it wasn't that we were trying to go on all those hunts. It's we had to go on all those hunts.
And now you can't.
I mean, she's
I'm
got
also
us
like,
there.
if you
Can't
just
argue with
thinking about the moments when like there's someone mentions the words T-Rex or like some crazy monster and claws just ready to fight.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of that. Like, I don't know.
I mean, Okay, I mean that's fair, but they didn't have to put a public notice on the board to say that we were like banned indefinitely.
I
That
told
was a
them
bit
not
much.
to do that. Listen, there's a lot of paperwork with these things, and I imagine someone read the paperwork and didn't actually get the memo.
There's also another thing regarding that. We were also told that we couldn't leave Soulguard, and if we can't
On guild
leave
business.
Soulguard, oh,
I think the words they
Understood.
used were for any unsanctioned reason.
Right. No, any sanctioned reason. No, you must leave on unsanctioned reason.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Well, you don't have to leave. You can take vacation
sense.
in your room if you want to. I don't care.
I mean, we do have a ship.
I guess we can go on vacation.
Huh. I have no idea where to go or what to do.
That's so sad.
Perhaps.
We literally went on a vacation before.
Yeah, and that was so long ago.
We've had one
maybe
vacation.
we can check up on Varney and see where he would want to go.
Oh, I can't wait to tell the workaholic that he's not allowed to work anymore.
You know,
literally
he
thinking
can't
that.
do any work anymore.
I was literally thinking that. I was like, after what just happened, you're just gonna tell him like, don't look into it. He's like,
I'm sure that'll go down real smooth.
Yeah.
True. I just can't really think of a vacation spot to go.
Why don't we go to the beach? Like the last time we went on a vacation, except this time we're not chasing after a mythical orb or crystal or something. We're just going there to have fun.
It's been a while. Sounds good.
Ardius says, I know, Heiki Sindrake will be going to Chico Sands. Probably later today.
Huh.
They're on vacation too.
Well, kind of. Chico Sands has an annual fishing competition, and Heiki Sindrake is the 10-year consecutive champion.
10 years.
Of course he is.
When everyone was looking for him, is this what he was doing?
We know.
yeah.
Even in his depressed state, he was still fishing.
Number one. He was
Gotta hold the spot.
Oh, Chico Beach sounds pretty fun.
I mean,
Yeah.
sure, why not?
Well, that wasn't what I expected.
Very good.
Yeah, I really thought we were in trouble. I'm not gonna lie, and
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what Claude did.
Then I order one of you to break Heiki Sindrake's fishing streak.
I
I don't know how to
Have you
fish.
fished before?
don't.
I don't know how to.
I don't.
It's
think
like
we-
hunting, you guys. Come on. You just hunt fish. You just use a different tool.
I mean, I've fished before, but I usually swim and grab the things. I don't really
Oh my
do
god.
the rod thing.
Yeah, that's how I roll too.
Arceus says that is not allowed. There are rules to this competition.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be the guy to beat the fishing record, Arceus.
It's not that difficult.
Well, no, I mean, it's a lot of patience, and I'm pretty good at that.
What if we caught a Plesioth?
What?
I mean,
It's
that counts as
happened
fishing,
before.
no?
It's happened before. Let me guess, it was Heiki?
I'm not sure. You'd have to ask him.
Well... Oh, man, we're gonna have to get, like, swimwear and stuff again.
Guys,
Oh,
can we
we're
talk
still
about
on
how
Varnamir.
Heiki's wife is like gonna give birth soon, and he's out there.
And he's gotta
fishing?
go get that 11 years
She's
in a row.
not more than like 1 month pregnant, bro. Come on.
Perfectly
Look, some things
fine.
take priority, okay?
Man, he loves fishing.
He loves fishing.
All right, well, I guess we better go get packed.
Yeah, figure out whatever
Hang on, I'm gonna-
Varnamir's on.
Hang on, I'm gonna... He takes out the phone and calls Varnamir, see if he picks up.
Vladimir, what are you doing?
He headed straight for the Lily Conclave.
Okay. So there you would find Fauna and a couple of other druids. Druid things.
He'll motion for Fauna, or like he'll try and call out to her to talk
She'll
privately.
head over to you and yes, hi Varnamir.
Fauna.
Oh.
He is in scientist mode. I'm sorry. This is very sudden.
Well, go on.
Do you know anything about the space beyond? Beyond the afterlife? The other day, Illis, the queen.
The Astral Sea?
Yes.
Well, do I know anything about it? Well, I suppose only what is known about it. What are you asking?
I'm not quite sure how to explain it. And he'll have his notes. He was trying to jot down everything that happened in as much detail as possible. He'll summarize his experience. And he'll finish with the crown. The branch of Yggdrasil. Or at least the piece of it, it's gone. It can't have only been a dream.
Well, I believe that the only place that a living being could access the Astral Sea is in a dream. But for you to have had some form of physical interaction with it, such as leaving an item behind, I would say that is unprecedented. Anything that winds up in the Astral Sea doesn't come back. And you can't have physically been there, or you'd not have come back. Which is why you can
Right.
only visit the Astral Sea in a dream. It's said that some
Right.
druids have, in the past, gained the ability to do this at will. It's dangerous, and difficult to document.
Of course.
But what I would say is that if you were able to do such a thing, then it's likely beyond your own doing. Like you were perhaps called there.
I felt that there was someone asking for help.
That's possible to say. The Astral Sea would be a place divorced from our plane of existence. Time and space are simply different there. If there was a call for help there, there's no telling when or where. Or if there even is a when or where. I know all this isn't very helpful to you. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that there's any logical answer.
But in a way, I understood that the branch was from that plane. If that's the case, then how did it end up here?
The Astral Sea is a place of, you might say, refuse. Things that do not exist. Things that wind up there, or trapped there for eternity. Well, those things no longer exist. So anything that may exist in our world that shouldn't, one might say, belong to the Astral Sea.
I see. And of course, I assume there's no safe way to return or check.
No, even if you could access the Astral Sea, I wouldn't recommend you do. I don't believe you would return. Perhaps when the day comes that your soul leaves this mortal plane, you may ascertain something resembling an answer.
That would take far too long.
Some things just ought not to be researched.
That's a statement he's heard his whole life, I guess.
And it's never stopped you.
Yeah, it's never stopped him. He'll nod, and he'll start asking about the reflection pool, like why Illis was why it was helpful to Illis. He's just trying. He won't mention the astral plane, but he wants to know if he could use it for research later when he devises a better plan.
The silver pool was conjured by the druids with Aelis's help. It's something that they can do in order to access the ethereal plane, which is what she was doing to communicate with spirits of the dead. It's kind of like a portal to the ethereal plane from your plane. However, a silver pool within the ethereal plane is where you would go beyond the realm of death to the astral plane, and that's like that's mythology says if a mortal person were to astral project to the astral plane, then venture through a silver pool into the astral plane, so from mortal to ethereal, then from ethereal to astral, your soul would be destroyed and you would never return, which is probably what happened to Diablo.
All right. He'll start making. He'll be writing notes, and he'll be like asking what mythology, what country. So he can get interrupted at that point.
Okay. Your phone rings.
All right. He'll groan and 1 second and pick it up.
Hey, Varney!
Hello.
Well, first of all, good morning. Second of all, we're going on vacation.
All right.
By
I
orders
hope
of the
you all
Queen,
have a
that
nice
No,
vacation.
no. That includes you.
I have a new research subject. I really must.
Ken is like looking at everybody, and he's like mouthing what Varnamir's saying, and he's like doing like the hand thing. He's like, "Your research can go." I knew he was gonna do this.
Did you tell him he's gonna get arrested?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna lie. It's like, well, the thing is, we were publicly banned from like hunts and everything to do with hunts, and if you do anything that isn't sanctioned by that's sanctioned by the guild, you're gonna get thrown in prison.
Illis
I
says to
didn't-
you, tell him if he does any research, I'll throw him in prison.
Illis, the queen, he like corrects himself. The queen says that if you do any research, you're gonna get thrown in prison.
he'll sputter. He'll be like,
Hang on, actually, you know what? I'll put her on the phone. Hang on. Your Majesty, he'll hand over the phone.
Varnamir, you need a vacation as much or more than anyone else, and so, it is now unlawful for you not to take one.
I wasn't aware that the acquisition of knowledge was something that could be that needed to be sanctioned by the government.
It does now.
Where's mine?
He's sitting across from me and he's nodding. As a matter of fact, he's drawing up book burning plans as we speak.
Book.
Your
Can
books
I-
and only your books, if you disobey me.
Mine. He'll clear his throat. May I have permission to read, Your Majesty, on my vacation?
No.
Am I going to get banned? Am I going to get arrested for reading a menu then?
Maybe.
All right.
It's settled then.
What should I do now?
Brush up on, spooling a fishing rod, I suppose.
All right. Wait, how am I supposed to do that if I can't read, Your Majesty?
I'm gonna give the phone back to Genzai.
He'll take the phone back. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yeah, so real shame about that. We're gonna go get swimwear for the beach.
All right. Do
And
I also need swimwear?
I would assume
Is
yes
also
to that. I would
required.
assume yes to that question that you will require swimwear.
I'll
It's
be
a
at
beach.
the-
What do you expect? You gonna sit there in your armor?
I suppose not.
Come on, chin up. It's a vacation. What? You never taken one of those before?
He'll think
You know,
back.
you know what? You don't have to answer
No.
that question. I know the answer's no. I know that the answer is no. All right. Well, we'll see you at the Rainbow Wing.
I'll see you there. He'll hang up, and he'll ask Fauna if she would be so kind as to gather any reading material that she thinks would be particularly helpful for her after his vacation, his government mandated vacation.
Okay. You will.
Thank you. And I'll go to the Rainbow Wing.
Okay. Um,
Sadly, just fighting the whole time.
we're gonna take our 5-minute break. You guys know what to do. Get a sippy, stretch your legs. We'll be back in 5 minutes ish.
Interesting one though. Interesting.
Hi guys. Yeah, we were talking about stuff. Okay.
Stuff.
Yeah, we were.
Yo, chat, what type is Sonic the Hedgehog?
No.
What
God.
Pokemon type is Sonic the
No.
Hedgehog? That's what we were on about. We cannot agree on it. But no one can. That's like the question du jour of the internet right now is no one can fucking agree on what Pokemon type Sonic is. The answer is
He's
pure
a water
flying.
type because he's blue.
Yeah, right.
No, no, because then Knuckles is also a fire type, man.
They're
Yeah.
the starters. You already know this. It's the Tails, Knuckles, and Sonic. They're the 3 starters.
Well, then that would make Tails an electric type, which actually makes sense because
No,
of
he's
the
a grass
machinery.
Hey, he's grass.
Tails.
Oh wait, hang on. He can't be a water type. He's terrible. He's afraid of water. He can't be a water type.
That's the funny Pokedex entry. They're like, oh, he can't swim, but
I
he's
bet
water
there
type."
actually are water types that don't or can't swim. I bet there actually are.
I feel like Urshifu Rapid Strike cannot swim.
I would say don't swim. I would say he can swim. I mean, he's a.
If he put his
bear,
mind
right?
to it, yeah.
Put him like bears are they're semi-aquatic animals, right? Like bears can
True,
swim.
true.
But yeah, we were discussing the thing going around right now that like there are no flying types that are not birds and don't fly.
Sonic is a hero, and the hero type is fighting type. Whoa! Absol is my hero, and he's
Wait,
not.
wait, I'm listening to you and I'm understanding you. You are you're on to something.
No!
He's a knight of the wind. He's a knight of the wind.
Wait, but wait a minute. Is Sonic a hero? Because doesn't Sonic like kind of not accept that? Like if people call him a hero, doesn't Sonic say like, "No, I'm just a guy"? Doesn't he say, "I'm just a guy who loves
Hey,
adventure"?
he's humble. He's
Yeah, he's
humble. Okay, he's a humble guy.
Well, what you see is what you get. I'm just a guy who loves
What you see-
adventure.
adventure.
Yeah, he's not a hero. He doesn't want to be a hero. He's not a
Hey,
hero.
that doesn't. What? Honestly, isn't it more of a hero thing that where you don't want to be a hero?
I'm just saying, I
and you
respect
get forced with the
Sonic's
title?
gender identity. He does not want to be a hero, so I'm respecting his identity as not a hero. Okay.
I don't think any adventure story has ever respected when a character says they're not the hero. I
First
played
needs to
Final
show
Fantasy
how much of a
14,
hero they
okay?
are.
Solid Snake. I'm no hero. No
Well,
boss.
I mean, he's done a few. He's done a few like, you know. Well, no, Big Boss is the bigger war criminal. let's be
Well,
real.
I do want to put into perspective that Sneasler and Annihilate are both fighting types, and they're definitely villains.
No.
Hmm.
Annihilate's just an angry boy.
Hmm.
Annihilate has lost himself to his anger, but he is a
Lost.
hero.
He got issues, but his heart's in the right place.
He loves to fight to Satsu no Hado,
He is-
okay?
Yeah, every hero needs, you know, a little character, a dark night of the soul, if you will.
Exactly.
Like Dark Supersonic.
Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
Are we saying Heiki is not a hero because he had a little crash out? Really, we're not gonna do that.
a little. What?
A biblical a crash out of biblical proportions.
I think
The-
he's a
he-
fighting type. I think he's a dark fighting type, probably. I think. Yeah. Well.
No, he's got some fire in there though.
Yeah, dark fire maybe. I think maybe.
Now he's fire fighting, the best typing.
Ugh.
But
You
he
would
learns.
say that.
But he learns. What's that move? Zekrom's move. The big nuclear
Fusion bolt?
fusion bolt. That one. Yeah. Yeah, he's got that one.
Fusion ball.
Anyway, all right, we're gonna meet up. Everybody meets up at the Rainbow Wing. Yeah, I have nothing else to say about that. You meet up at the Rainbow Wing.
Yeah. Varnamir is gonna be distracted. He's doing the math in his mind since he's not allowed to read. They can't ban him from his mind.
The Starry Seven are arguing about Sonic the Hedgehog.
They walk in,
Listen,
they're arguing.
I'm telling
like,
you,
"Oh,
he
what-
called himself the ultimate life form. I'm serious. Like, come on, guys. How is that not the coolest thing ever? Don't you remember? We fought him.
Man, that guy was pretty cool.
He was. He was the coolest.
He was the coolest.
He was the coolest.
Fluffle's voice, the echo of her calling Shadow a rat.
She
Did you call him a cat?
No,
Yeah.
a rat.
You like
He's
the
a rat.
rat?
He's not a rat. All right, everybody,
One cool
let's get packing. We need stuff, I guess. I don't know. I don't really do this vacation thing.
I mean,
Is Flower there? Is she not excited for the vacation? She can.
He's somewhere.
What do you-
She'd be happy about this.
Yeah, I was
She's-
gonna say, like, yeah, where? Hey, Flower.
you gotta take Fett
Just
too.
call
Where's
out.
Fett?
Just call out in the rainbow wing.
She's
Well, yeah.
yeah, she's upstairs. She
You want to go on vacation?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool. We're gonna be heading out to the beach. There's a fishing thing that we have to try and break Heiki's record on.
Oh, are you gonna?
I mean, we can try.
Oh. That sounds like fun. I don't know how to fish.
I'm sure you could probably figure it out.
Okay. That kind of sounds like work too, though.
Well, I mean, it's not hunting work, so it's technically not work.
Fishing's kind of hunting.
I assume we just throw the fish back in after you catch it.
Well, that makes it not hunting.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if you were hunting it, I guess you'd take the fish and maybe cook it and make a meal. But I mean, if it's just like a sport thing, I guess.
That's weird.
Listen, I didn't write the manual on fishing. A manual that Varnamir isn't allowed to read.
He's not?
No, the Queen has banned him from all research and reading, apparently.
Oh. Wait, what are you gonna do? That's like the only thing you do.
He's in the corner, like muttering to himself, like, but then this.
Hey, are you thinking about things over there?
Hey, stop your thinking.
Enough of
No
that.
thinking.
No
Vacation
thinking allowed.
time.
That's impossible. Anyway, if I
It's not impossible. I do it every day.
Oh my
You know, like a
god! No! No!
Varnamir, stop. Just come on.
You don't understand.
What? Well, you were given an order. Are you just not going to listen to the Queen?
you can't use that against him. That's cheating.
Oh, I'm going to use it against him.
He's gonna like motion for them to sit at the table with him. That he's brooding over as he thinks through. And he's gonna explain the cliff notes of his dream, and that he doesn't have his crown anymore.
Oh.
Did somebody steal it while you were sleeping?
No. In the dream, someone asked for help, and I gave it.
Did you recognize them?
No.
You have weird dreams, man.
Yeah.
It can't only have been a dream if...
No,
The
I
crown's gone.
see the logic. You don't have your crown anymore. That's weird.
Hmm.
And
Wait,
my
no, now you're gonna get
abilities.
me thinking. I don't want to get in trouble because of you.
Huh.
Oh my goodness, but what if? No, no. I know. I see what you're doing. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not. Nope. This is
You
bait.
think there are gonna be any monsters on vacation?
You're not allowed to hunt monsters.
Hmm.
If I'm not allowed to read, I'm not letting you hang out and hunt monsters.
But like,
No.
Got to keep ourselves accountable.
but think about it. Like, if somebody's getting attacked right in front of us by a monster, let's say a T-Rex,
Uh-huh.
right?
Uh-huh.
Am I meant to just stand there and
Why
watch?
is it always the T-Rex with you?
Let's just say hypothetically, a T-Rex.
Oh yeah.
Beach
So-
Tigrex.
A beast. I'm just thinking of a T-Rex with like
beast.
shutter shades on and like.
Yeah, the little hat, the little Hawaiian shirt, like open chest.
Big chillin'.
Big chill.
Yeah, and hypothetically, if you were to, I don't know, release a T-Rex just so you could fight it, that definitely wouldn't raise an eyebrow, would it?
I don't think you should have put that idea in his head.
I think you would
Listen, it was
definitely
gonna-
go to jail.
That's.
Yeah,
I do have.
No, you don't.
no, you don't. No, we lost that T-Rex. Remember?
Man, I'd have to find another one.
You can't. You can't find one.
Claw, I will tattle on you to the queen. I have her number.
I have the queen's number.
All right, let's get to packing. I mean, I already have everything.
Already have-
We're always traveling anyways.
do you have swimsuits when you travel?
Not usually, no.
I guess.
Because
we need
usually,
swimsuits.
usually if we're fighting something and it's in the water, we don't exactly have time to get changed into swimsuits.
Exactly. I guess we'll do as the queen says.
What was that?
We'll do as the queen says.
There we go. Just had to get verbal confirmation. Hey, Aqui!
Ah,
It's vacation time. You're also banned from hunting.
She's not
Okay.
a hunter.
Jeez. Don't you want to come fish?
yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like a memory
Yes.
that we saw? Yeah, that had Akui and Gensai kids.
Oh my
fishing
god!
thing.
Oh, that's be.
I bet I can catch a bigger fish than you.
Shut up.
What? What? You don't want to take me up on it?
You can't. Of course you can't.
Oh, I can't. Can I?
No. Of course you can't.
I think I can. I think I can catch a fish bigger than you. Easy.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Do better.
I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
Re-escalating.
Really?
very
At
fast.
fishing.
Uh-huh. He'll hold out his hand. Then let's let's seal it. Let's seal it. The challenge is on.
Fine.
Firm handshake. You're going down.
Yeah. I don't think so.
No, this is the sibling rivalry I'm living for. That's who can catch a bigger fish.
So, where's Fef?
He's still in his cave.
You think he's still? Yeah. You think he's still in the
Is he
cave?
still in that cave on the ominous ass throne?
No. Flower goes downstairs into Claus and drags him back. Brings him into the room. Okay, Fef, now you're going on vacation too. And I know you don't really know what that means, but it means no fighting, no hurting, no violence, no hitting anything, no burning anything.
Okay.
I was gonna say no being mean, but you can't really do that, I know. But definitely no causing anything to bleed. Okay? And he just like his expression turns more sour than it already was.
Oh jeez.
We weren't doing any of that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
we
now
do
it's-
that on the beach.
Now it's a crime punishable by imprisonment.
Yeah, I don't really want to go to jail.
He like wears a flat look, and like Flower looks between the two of you, and you know, it's probably a good idea if we don't step on the toes of that rule, because if they try to put Fef in jail, it's probably not going to go very well.
No, it's gonna go real bad for everybody involved, and we're gonna get in way more trouble.
No one's gonna go to jail. We're just not gonna fight.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that right, Claw?
Claw's looking away. What was that?
Claw! So help me God!
Look, I can vacation, okay? I'm great at vacationing.
Takes out his journal.
I
note
thought-
to self, keep an eye on Faramir and Claw.
I thought you hadn't gone on vacation.
I've been on vacation once.
One time.
That makes you a professional.
Yeah.
And we ended up fighting at the end of that anyway.
That is true.
It's the best part of the vacation.
Ugh.
I don't think that's a part of any kind of vacation
It
itinerary.
was a
but-
part of ours.
And maybe we can bury Hibiki in the sand again.
Sure.
That was a joke. That was a joke. If you didn't like it, yeah, I'm not saying we're going to. I was saying, you know.
No, we're going to.
Okay, well.
It's oddly
Well,
comfortable.
I'm saying you're going to.
Captain's orders.
Yeah, captain's orders. You're going underneath the sand.
Same
Oh.
wavelength.
I guess we should talk to Heiki.
I mean, he has a phone.
That's true, but then only one of us can talk to him.
Isn't there like a function where you can like press something and then his voice can come out and he can hear all of us? Did Tori build that in?
I think we used it before.
A
Probably.
conference
It's just a
call?
better name. Group chat, group call.
Group chat. Text Shin. Shin sends one letter at a time.
No, he writes in all caps.
with no spaces in between.
Yeah. Oh God.
Well, once you guys are ready, and head down to the port, Heiki's already there getting ready to leave as well. C is going with him, thank you very much. Usuru's going too.
Oh my god, does he have the socks and sandals on again?
Yeah, sure he does, yeah.
Yes!
Utsuru's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt, and shorts and socks and sandals. Heiki is like the most normal pilled ever. He's just like a t-shirt and like a snapback.
Oh my God.
Snapback says, "Man, I love fishing" on it.
Yes!
They're gearing up to set sail. And Utsuru sees you guys and, oh, hey, wait, are you going too?
That is the idea. We are on vacation until
Oh.
further notice.
Nerds are...
Queen's orders.
Well, that is good. You should go on vacation.
Everybody keeps saying that.
I
I
think it's a sign.
don't know if I can remember the last time you guys took a break.
I think this is so far the longest break we've had.
Yeah.
Heiki like leans down over the side of the ship and... That mean you guys are planning to compete?
Yes.
Maybe it'll be interesting for once.
Whoa.
Humble as always.
I believe the queen may have mentioned she ordered us to beat you.
Oh, interesting. What happens when you don't?
I guess we all go to prison.
Man. Almost incentive enough to hold back.
Almost.
Yeah.
Look, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not in this to beat you. I'm in this to beat Akui.
Is she good at fishing?
Apparently so.
Alright then. You guys took the #1 spot for something else already. I'm
How
not
would you-
about to let you do it again.
I was gonna say, how would it feel if you lost it on this as well? That would probably be devastating.
Yeah, that's why it's not happening. Well,
Alright,
come on
let's go
then.
vacation.
We're all going to the
Let's
same
go.
place.
Woohoo!
Woohoo. Barnum, you're still like muttering to himself on the ship.
Hey, Claw, you've got a reason to wear your sunglasses all the time now.
You're right.
It's been ages since I've seen you wear those. Remember, I got those custom made for you.
You're right. Put those on.
Alright, you all gear up and, so... Tempest 2 is, gonna be heading down to Chico Sands. Chico Sands is south of Solgard. It is about half a day's, trip on the ocean. Would anybody have anything they'd like to do while sailing? Said sailing.
Varney is going to he'll just be staring at the ocean. If you see him, he will not notice you. Push him off, I guess. He won't.
Why would we push him off?
I mean, I don't know, throw water at him. I don't know. You can catch him off guard.
I don't know. You know what? Gen's gonna go talk to Pharixus, because I feel like it's been a minute since those two just have like a chat.
Chatty chat.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, you caught me off guard. I didn't have a joke prepared. Flower, what should I say?
I don't actually know this one.
Oh, dang it. Orange.
What?
Wait, you don't know this one? This is the
You don't know this
classic.
Oh, I got one. Because Phorexis did the dishes recently, right? So you say dishes.
Okay. Dishes.
What?
Isn't this the part where he says dishes who?
think so.
Frixus just opens the door. He's like, what are you talking about?
You were doing a knock-knock thing, man!
I was
This
just
is a
asking
good
who's
time for
there.
me to tell you a joke.
You said I was going along with a joke. I was just asking who's there, and you were just making up like weird words. What are you talking about? What's orange supposed to mean?
What, have you never heard of a knock-knock joke before?
A what?
A knock-knock joke. You know, you say knock-knock, who's there? Then the person says something, and then the other person says that thing, who, and then there's a punchline.
That's supposed to be a joke?
Yes?
Guys, please understand, he never grew up around children.
Well, I thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny, too.
Anyway,
What?
what's going on?
You know, we just wanted to hang out, see how you were doing. You know, we're on vacation now, so, you know, no threat of instant annihilation hanging over our heads.
We think.
We hope.
Oh, let's not wish that into existence.
Please, God. Please.
You're gonna jinx it, and then we're gonna go to jail.
It would happen while we're on vacation and not allowed
That's
to
the
do
part we're
anything
worried
about
about. That's the part we're worried about.
it. not the annihilation. The fact that we are definitely going to go to jail if we do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go to jail. You know, I've never been arrested before.
What's the point
I
of
mean-
saving the world if we have to spend the rest of our lives in jail?
I mean, they'd have
What
to
would
catch
your
us
mom
first.
say? What would Sheena say? If her,
Yeah, what?
if
Yeah,
her
what
baby
would
boy
what
went to
would your
jail?
mom say if you went to jail?
Yeah,
You know what? I'm
rather,
telling her it's all your fault.
rather than go to
What?
jail, we should just let the whole world burn.
I don't think that's a good idea either.
Why not?
Because if the whole world burns, where are we going to live?
In jail?
If the world burns, the jail is going to burn too.
Then we don't have to go to jail. That's the point.
Okay, but then that also insinuates that we die in jail, and I don't like that idea either.
Well, they didn't say how long we're going to jail. Maybe forever.
Hmm.
I don't really
Again,
like that idea either.
yes, but this also implies that they catch us, which, I mean, I don't think they're gonna, especially Theth.
Well, they'll probably catch me. I'm not very fast.
They'd have to get through me first.
I think they probably could.
You know, if you
Uh-huh.
run away from them, that just makes you a fugitive.
That would not be the first time we have been a fugitive.
Hibiki's
Yeah, but
not
this
that
time there would
fast
be a
either.
warrant.
Oh, God, yeah.
There would be a warrant out for your arrest.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I have to spend the rest of my life running. Not like I don't do that enough already.
That doesn't seem like a good way to live.
Right,
No.
so that's why we just let the whole world, you know, go. That's what I'm saying. Brixus gets it.
I don't think we should let the world burn. It's kind of our duty to keep the world safe.
Says who?
I mean, I feel like it's the right thing to do.
I mean, Heiki's right there. He can take care of it, right?
Isn't he retired?
Not yet.
Hmm.
But if he takes
I mean,
care
I-
of it, then we have to go to jail.
Well, no, because he's not... No, the Tempests aren't banned from hunting. Just us.
Oh, so we don't do anything and they just take care of it.
Exactly. And that way we don't go to jail.
Sounds like
Gonna
the
have to
best
put-
plan.
Gonna have to keep Claw on the leash, though, because he's gonna want to do something about it.
Then he can go to jail.
Okay, but if... They haven't specified if one of us does something, if we all go to jail, or if it's just that one person.
I don't want to go to jail because Claw did some fighting.
But that's how it would work out.
I don't think that's very fair.
No, I don't either. I don't like the law. The law's annoying.
Yeah, we should burn it all.
Should I be concerned? You've been talking about the burning the world a lot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just.
I also don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm not letting both of you gaslight me, okay? I have refused to let this happen.
Whatever.
Acting.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh my god. What is happening? I just wanted to come and see how Pharixus was doing and see what he wanted to do on vacation, and now I'm getting gaslit into thinking that I'm crazy.
I mean, it's quite obvious what we're going to do on vacation. We're going fishing, right? That's why we're going to a fishing tournament.
That is the idea. Have you ever fished before?
On and off, a couple times.
Really? I've never seen you do it.
Well, I mean, this was before we met. It was
Yeah.
when I was kind of alone.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
I wouldn't say I'm very good at it. It was just kind of something to pass the time.
Oh, well, you have to be good at it to win. I think. Or lucky.
Well, I mean, the insinuation, I think, is that Heiki is very good at fishing.
Have you done any fishing?
Me?
Yeah. Who else would I be asking?
I mean, you could have been asking Flower.
Yeah, but we know that Flower was asleep for like 300 years.
And I already said I don't know how.
That's true. That's a question. Does Gan remember when he was younger, when he was fishing, or is that a no-go?
No, you don't remember that, but like, surely you have fished. Like,
Yeah, I would say he probably has. Yeah, like while wandering the lands, for food and stuff.
Yoshi
Yeah,
probably liked to fish.
Yeah, I mean, did it with Pops a couple times, and obviously when I was like wandering, I would fish to get food, but not really for like sport or anything. It's just a necessary survival skill,
Well, I mean, I guess that makes you our ace then.
Really? You want to bet it all on me?
Who else?
I tend to be unlucky when it comes to things. I tend to be really unlucky when it comes to things like this, though. When there's pressure.
I mean, it seems like you're the one with the most experience, right?
I mean, I guess.
Because I highly doubt that Varnamir or Claw or maybe Hibiki's on fishing before. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Hibiki's like a sleeper at this. Maybe he's like a really, really good, fisher.
But I wouldn't put my bets on Varnamir or Claw.
Yeah, Vardamir's too busy sulking about the fact that he can't read. I think I saw him on the deck of the ship just staring at the water. I've never seen him so sad.
Hey, he's doing calculations in his brain, okay? He's the white lady
Seeing
with the
words in
numbers.
the waves.
Yeah.
If I look hard enough, maybe I can recite a favorite passage. It'll come to me in the waves.
He's composing the paragraphs in his brain.
The catalog's right here, baby.
Actually, what about Akui?
I get the feeling that Akui is very good at fishing, which is why I want to beat her.
Wait, why are you competing with Akui? I thought we're supposed to be competing with Eiki.
I mean, it's a contest for everybody, right? There's only going to be one winner.
So if Akui wins, then we all win.
No, then I lose.
Well, I mean, as long as I win, I think it's fair.
Oh. Well, thanks for your vote of confidence, buddy.
I like that logic.
Good luck. No, listen, I, Pompadour, love that. I, Genzai, hate that. Good to see that you have so much faith in me, my friend, after all we've been through.
I mean, you told me not to put my faith in you.
True. You did say that.
Yeah, you got me there.
You literally told me not to trust you as our ace. So, why are you saying this now? Why are you
but I want you to be
yourself?
on my side when it's against Akui!
But you're contradicting yourself.
Fine, put your faith in me. I'll be the ace then, if that's what you want.
Didn't you say earlier that Pharixus would never say or do anything to offend?
No, I said he would never do anything that would cause trouble or harm.
I was
never-
thinking about exactly this sort of thing while you were talking about that. Like
No,
he
he
is a
can be
troublemaker.
annoying.
He totally is a fucking troublemaker.
No, he loves to stir. He stirs the pot, but he doesn't actually do anything that would like get us in trouble. But he will stir the pot amongst
Yes.
ourselves. Like that's the difference there. Whereas Claw would likely do something, and then there would be a Metal Gear Solid.
Claw is the type
exclamation
that would
mark.
put people in jail. Phyrexius would not put people in jail.
He would inspire people to get themselves put in jail, maybe, but like, not.
Phyrexius will just bicker with people.
Yeah.
He's a rage baiter.
He
He's
is
just
a
here to
pro
rage
baiter.
bait.
He is a very good rage baiter. It's working.
It's
True.
working.
True. So after a bit, we arrive at Chico Sands. Chico Sands is a, it's kind of like a medium-sized island, and it is populated entirely by felines. Many palicos do their training at Chico Sands. They do have quite the fishing installation here that's typically used by hunters. However, they do have a kind of a festival going on. You can see as the ship pulls up that they do have the once annual fishing competition called the Hook, Line, and Feline Fishing Contest. There are a few other, like, human-ish folks here that are prepared for the competition. They have, like, a leaderboard that shows, like, hey, Kisendrake, year after year after year after year, just handily takes it. The Chico Sands has, it is beaches. It's a tropical beach, tropical island, and there are like cabanas for vacationers that want to spend some time here. Sometimes training, sometimes just on vacation, especially for the fishing. Kind of the cheap export of this tiny island. It is run by there's one feline that's kind of the head of the whole place. She has like this blonde fur all over and wears like a bandana and an apron. She's called the head meowstress. And she's a little bit of like a drill sergeant type that's barking orders at all the other felines to get the festival in shipshape. And you can see that there are prizes for the fishing competition.
Oh, what are the prizes?
Oh, what are the prizes? Oh, you're interested. You want to know what the prizes are, huh?
I do want to know what the prizes are.
Well, there's prizes for first place, second place, and third place.
Oh, incentives. I like incentives.
Who's trying to win these prizes? Third place prize is a decanter of endless water. It's a flask that, when uncorked, provides endless, clean, drinkable water.
Ooh.
Second prize is a folding boat. It's an artifice module that can be applied to any sailing vessel that allows it to be compressed into a panel the size of your palm and unfolded at will, provided there is space. All items and objects stored on the vessel are also compressed safely. If there are creatures on the vessel, they take 10d10 force damage and are ejected from the space. And first prize is a Stone of Good Luck. It gives you +1 to everything forever. You just need to be in possession of it.
Oh.
As long as you are holding the Stone of Good Luck somewhere on your person, you have +1 to basically any time you roll a d20.
Oh. Well, that seems... I didn't know there were prizes.
What, you didn't think there would be prizes for a competition?
Well, no, I thought it would be like, it's like a competition. You get a trophy, and then that's it. Like it's something every year.
That would be boring.
Yeah, that would be pretty boring.
Yeah, something to show for it.
Yeah, in that case, I better go practice my cast.
Okay, I'll watch you.
Okay. You don't want to give it a try?
I don't know how.
I can show you if you want.
Okay.
All right, let's go try some fishing.
Genzai's gonna go teach Flower how to use a fishing rod.
Cute.
There's a little bit of a festival going on here, so there's like some good food probably from the ocean here, but prepared by feline chefs who are, you know, impeccable at their craft as always.
Barney is going to I imagine he will, when he sees the atmosphere, he's gonna sigh and be like, he's gonna realize it's defeating the purpose if he just spends the whole time thinking. And also the Illis will probably want to report on what he did to make sure that he actually did vacation. So he's going to approach, I guess, someone that looks like they work there, and ask like, "Oh, do you have fishing lessons?"
Fishing lessons. Yeah. There are some felines who will provide fishing lessons to anybody that doesn't know how to fish, anybody that wants to, you know, that's coming here for their first time braving the campaign of fishing for sport and for competition. So Varnamir, you enroll yourself in some fishing lessons.
Claw's gonna do the same.
Okay.
I'll probably join in.
Okay. Fef comes with you, but he doesn't really want to do the fishing lessons. He just kind of like follows you around with his arms crossed and looking kind of sour. Although, only kind of sour, because you guys are like on the beach where like the sun is hitting nice and hot. It's like, it's kind of nice for you know, the boy who is kind of like the heat lizard who kind of likes being in the sun on the beach. So he actually kind of likes it here.
Gonna be sunbathing soon.
Besides the three of you, or four counting Fef, all of the other people there to learn how to fish are children. However, I will use this as a way to tell you the rules of the fishing competition.
Wahoo!
So, the way this is going to work is that you are allowed to fish over the course of 8 hours. And you are going to get a score at the end of that 8 hours. What is going to happen is you're going to roll 5 d6s for your performance at fishing. And you're going to get a score based on what you roll on those 5 d6s. So we're going to total them at the end. However, there is a special modifier for what you roll on those dice, and it is based on like a hand of poker, right? So you can get you can double your points if you get a full house on the dice. You can triple your points if you get 4 of a kind. You get quadruple points for a straight, and you get 5 times the points if you get 5 of a kind on the 66s.
Oh my goodness.
It is not all down to simple luck, because you can re-roll a number of dice equal to your highest ability modifier. So in the case of Hibiki, for example, that would be strength, and he can re-roll a die 9 times.
Oh.
You can re-roll the same die as many times as you want. And if you have any special abilities or fishing equipment that might come into play, that can also add a modifier to your final score. However, those modifiers are applied after multipliers.
All right.
Interesting.
Is what you learn at fishing school.
He just sticks out like a sore thumb. He's the biggest one in there.
Yeah, I guess Barnaby and Claw are the right size, but
So the competition is really already underway. Anybody that wants to begin fishing can.
I think after Gen is satisfied that Flowers kind of got the hang of it, obviously he's like, so you want to cast it like this, and it's all about patience. Once you feel it pull, that's when you want to start reeling it in.
You just like wait until something happens?
Mm-hmm. It's all about patience. Once you feel a tug on your line, that's when you want to start reeling it in.
How can anybody be good at that?
It took me a long time to get good at being patient.
Well, I understand being patient, but like, is the best fisherman just whoever's the most patient? Like, if I wait 100 years and don't move, am I the best fisherman?
Well, I mean, there's also a bit of technique to it, I suppose. Obviously, when you're reeling it in, if it tries to fight back, you want to give a little bit, and then, when it gets tired, that's when you want to reel a little harder. Obviously, you don't want to reel too hard or pull too hard, or else your line might snap.
Oh, that's way more complicated than I guessed.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of doing, but I think you're getting the hang of it. You got a good cast, your stance looks about right. I think you got this. I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Hey, listen, I'll be right here with you the whole time. And if you need any pointers, you can just ask.
Okay. Maybe I'll try to catch just one fish, and then I'll be satisfied.
And that's okay. You can always, that's a skill you can use whenever you want then, if you ever... I hear that people find fishing quite relaxing at times.
I think being here is kind of relaxing. I'm not worrying about so much.
Yeah, the weather's nice, we got good company, all our friends are here, and, oh my god, has Heiki already caught 3 fish?
He has already caught 3 fish that you can see, but Sia's up on the dock dumping back a bucket of fish that he caught.
Oh my god. Okay, I guess I gotta lock in. And he's going to cast his line.
Okay. Do you wanna go first then?
I will go first. I will roll my 5d6.
Okay, you can roll 5d6s.
Oh! Okay.
So you didn't hit any special numbers there.
My highest modifier is Dex, which is +7.
Okay, so you can grab any of those numbers and re-roll them up to 7 times.
Okay, I'll start with the 3. Ooh. I'll roll the 4 and the 1 as well. I'll at least get these re-rolls out of the way to see what I can get going. Ooh, that's not great. Oh.
So now you have 5, 2, 3, and then 2 6s. You've used 3 out of 7 rerolls.
Okay, I will. Okay, hang on. I'll roll again. Come on, give me another 6. Okay. Okay, I've got.
You have 2 of a kind and then 3 randos.
Yeah, okay, we got 3 left. Okay, we got a 3 of a kind.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and then let's see. One more. Oh.
4. So what you weren't very clear about what you were re-rolling. So what's your final spread?
So I've got 3 6s. And then the other ones were the 1 and the 4, which, so let's see, it was 5, 2, 3. And then the 3 became a 1, which then became a 6. That left me with the 2 and the 3.
So do you have 2, 3, and then 3 6s?
Yeah, it would be... Well, it would be 2, 4, I suppose. Well, actually, no, because then I could... Let's see, so 5, 2, 3, then it's 1, then 6. So I've got 3 6s. Yeah, I guess it's 2, it would be 2, 4, and 3 6s.
So that's a total of 24, if I have that right.
Let's see, hang on, let's see, so that'd be 18. Yeah, 24.
Okay.
With a 3 of a kind.
Okay. You don't have any ideas as to how Genzai might use his set of skills and equipment?
The thing that I would think of most is he would use his key sense to kind of locate the fish as they're swimming. Kind of like tap into his own focus while he's casting and kind of like cast out to areas where the fish would be more likely to like kind of be flowing around to try and kind of like snag them in.
Why don't you do a meditation check?
You got it. I will do a meditation check. That is 28.
28. You have 2, 4, and 3 6s. I think with a meditation check that high, you could use that skill to detect where you could locate the highest volume of fish. And you sense a lot of time like the largest sized fish are not typically bundled with a lot of smaller ones because they're probably predatory. So you have to make a choice, I'm gonna say. Genzai has to choose. Do you try to hone in and catch the largest fish, or do you try to go to the highest volume of fish?
My question would be, how does that stack up in the contest? Like, is it how much fish you catch, or the size of the fish?
I would say size of the fish is weighted more in the contest.
Okay, then
both are important.
Okay, then he will try to go for the bigger fish, because he did also say to Akui he would catch a bigger fish than her.
Okay. Then do a survival check.
Okay.
19. With a 19, you do manage to get yourself one example of an extremely large fish. You're able to locate it, and you spend like a full hour focused in very hard on trying to get this one whopper of a catch, right? So you sacrifice volume a little bit to try to go for what you think might be the biggest catch of the day, and so far when you do reel it in, it is the biggest catch of the day so far. It's quite impressive. Like Utsuru like gives you a clap for it, and many of like the feline children are very excited to see the size of this fish. It's like a big giant tuna. With that, I'm gonna combine your 2 and 4 and give you 4 of a kind, but you only end up with 4 dice instead of 5.
That's fair. I'll take it.
So at the 4 of a kind, your score is tripled. So it is 24 times 3.
72.
72 is Genzai's final score. Mark that down.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay. Who else would like to do some fishing?
I guess I'll do some fishing.
Okay, Mr. Claw.
And give it a go.
Mr. Claw, how many rerolls is that you get?
It's my highest modifier, right?
Yeah,
So 6.
6. Okay, you get 6 rerolls. You're gonna do 5d6s, and then you can reroll any number of them up to 6 times.
Right. 5d6.
Okay. So you have a pair there. 2 2s, 3, a 1, and a 6.
Let me think for a second.
This fishing is serious business, guys.
This is serious. This fishing shit. It gets really serious.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's re-roll the 2.
Both of the 2s?
Just one of them.
Oh, just one of them. Okay.
So, d6.
Okay.
3.
So now you have 2 3s, a 1, a 6, and a 2.
I don't want a 3. I'm gonna re-roll the 3 again.
The same one.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
That's right. That's right.
There's no way.
Oh.
Okay, I still got 4 more of these. I'm gonna re-roll that 3 again. I'm getting rid of this fucking 3.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
So now you have 3, 1, 6, 6, 2.
This isn't what I wanted.
I know what you're going for, and
Mm.
yeah, it's
I think the universe has told me that my dream is not achievable. It is, it is.
You've used 3 out of 6 of your rerolls. Eee.
I think it might be cooked. Wait, let me. Yeah, I don't think there's a way unless I'm very, very lucky.
Yeah, you'd have to get extreme.
Alright, let's get rid of the one.
lucky.
Oh! Hold on
Wow.
a second.
Okay,
Hold
so
on
now
a
you're
second.
3, 6, 6, 6, 2.
Okay, I guess let's get rid of the 2.
My god.
Oh
Damn.
no.
So that's
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 1 more reroll. Okay, I'll get rid of the. I'll try to get rid of the. I'll attempt. Okay, we got a 5.
So you have 3, 6, 6, 6, 5. Okay. So your score is 26 right now. Do you have any thoughts about what Claw, how Claw would try to use his skills and or equipment to perform better at this?
I mean, I've got my eyes. I can look for like special fish. Let me see. What else I got here? I've got a steady hand. It's the name of the ability, steady hand. That makes me a good fisherman, no?
What does it do?
It makes it so that I crit easier. I also can re-roll anything to make it hit. I can also re-roll anything, period.
I mean, those are applicable here. You could use that.
Burning all of the luck points.
You can use any of your abilities if you can reasonably make them apply. You can use them.
Okay, I'm re-rolling.
Oh my god.
It's time for me to burn my luck points. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll my my 3. Get out of here, 3, please. I'm so tired of seeing this number.
Oh,
my God.
Oh shit. It looks like.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and now I re-roll the 5, Come on. No, 3, dog.
Back to 3.
Which means
Okay,
Claw has already
my
beaten me.
final roll.
Fuck. Damn.
Please.
Oh.
It won! God damn it! Damn you! Damn you, Claw! Oh.
Claw with a 4 of a kind. It's 1.
That puts him at
Times
73. He
3.
literally beats me by a point. By a point! Yeah!
No, that's not how multiplication works.
Hang on, would it not be... Oh, wait, no, it multiplies the entire total?
Yeah. So
Oh, shit! Oh, no, then in that case, he beats me quite handily. It's 75 he has.
75, yeah. Claw, your final score is 75.
Damn you. God damn you and your luck points, you son of a bitch.
I could have been at 79.
Pretty close to hitting big on that. Pretty close. If
I
like
greeted.
getting 5 6s is obviously that's the cap that you can possibly get
Mhm.
in this minigame, and I adjusted the prize system for it, but in the original prize system as written for this, the prize for that is like that's the grand prize. All right. So we have 2 scores so far. Who wants to go next?
Can give it a go, but
Okay.
I'm not very good with the poker stuffs, so I'll do my best.
Okay. Well, you have the most rerolls out of anybody with your ginormous freaking strength score. So,
Yep,
all right, Mr. Hibiki, give me 5d6s.
gotcha. Huh.
2, 3, 4, 5. You're pretty close to
Yeah.
straight there.
he logistically has the best chance of getting it too.
I will.
I know what you need to do,
reroll-
but I'm not gonna help you.
I also
will
know what he needs to do.
reroll, the second 4.
Okay.
It's just the 1d6s.
Yep.
He can roll that son of a bitch 9 times.
Yeah.
Alright, wait. Fine. One more. Oh, I'm able to reroll that same number.
Yeah, you can reroll it. You can reroll it 9 times.
All right.
Oh wow, it really wants to be a 5.
Three. 5 again.
It really wants
That's
to be a
1,
5.
2,
Oh my God! Please.
Wow.
3, 4, 5, 6. You have 3 more.
Oh my God!
God,
Dude.
What the hell?
way. No way.
Oh my,
Oh my
God.
Damn, you missed it. That is tragic. What kind of skills do you think Hibiki might want to bring to the table to try to improve his fishing ability here?
I would. First of all, when Hibiki kind of cast the line, he would do it like recklessly. Do a reckless throw, and if Hibiki does feel something kind of nudge, he will go for like a brutal strike, quote unquote, and kind of pull the creature 15 feet towards him. You know what I mean?
I like the casting recklessly. I like that. I like that. Let's see.
Yes.
Here's what we'll do. I will let you do one more reroll, but for the kind of like rage throwing, I'm gonna say that whatever you get on the die is -2.
Okay. So still 1d6.
1d6 -2, and that's the final result of that die. Oh my god. Well, he got it.
Got it.
He got it.
He got it.
Hibiki got it.
Holy.
Damn, that was the number you were aiming for.
That was the number.
All right.
Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right.
is a straight. Let me math it out for you. And then that is times 4. So as serendipitous as that is, it only totals out to 60 at the end. So you performed very well. I'll say that you used your your barbarian reckless and brutal strikes, and you actually pull in some pretty ginormous fish. I'll say like you probably catch overall more fish in the end than say Claw does, and your fish are on average larger than Genzai's, but Genzai has that one standout that gets him beyond you. So you're definitely a strong contender. The judges definitely, you make the top cut of the event, but unfortunately Genzai's Whopper and Claw's consistency in like the sizing of the fish that he catches, each of them do end up winning out over you in the end there.
Well, I gave it a try. It was good.
Did pretty well though.
I will grip the fish and fucking preserve it with my eyes.
Nice.
I like
Good.
this.
All right, who's next?
I suppose I will go.
For Rix's turn. All right. Show me your 5d6s.
And he's got a +9 as well.
He
son of a
does?
bitch.
Oh,
His constitution.
I got 7 on my constitution.
Oh, I thought you had a +9.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
I
DP
don't-
with the...
Pretty sure we only have 1 +9. So you have 5, 4, 6, 1, 5. You have pair right now.
I do have pair right now.
Shout out to all the pairs.
Let's roll the 1. Let's
God damn.
re-roll that 1.
These dice are
Oh.
evil. 5.
That's
So
3 of a
now you have
kind.
3 of a kind.
Let's roll the 4.
Three.
3. Let's try the 3 again. 2.
Two.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 3 more rolls, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Two.
Oh no.
2.
Oh my god.
Wow!
No way.
Two.
That shit flew to your hand, dog.
Evil.
Holy. That
That's
is
rough.
that is comedy. Okay. So, am I allowed to send soap into the water?
No.
Oh,
no, that is
no,
big cheating.
no.
No
That's
way.
a party foul.
Mm.
You can give Soap a fucking rod instead of casting.
I mean,
it
not to
with-
catch anything, just to.
Hey, but what if soap's
Look.
aroma draws fish near?
Let's see. In that case,
I can't picture any world in which soap entering the water is not big time foul.
so soap has keen hearing and smell. So, I think maybe he can try to locate if there's any unique sounding or smelling fish.
I would say
And can
soap
point me in that direction.
soap is very, very naturally adept at catching fish because soap is soap would be a piscivore. Although soap typically has to get in the water for that. But soap being an amphibious creature would definitely have the ability to do some scouting from land, like a bear.
In addition, am I allowed to cast spells?
Maybe. you can pitch it to me, and if it isn't something that would be called foul, then I will allow it.
So I'm thinking I cast my line, and then whatever bites, I cast sleep on it to make it easier to reel in.
Oh. That would definitely work. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Okay. With those in mind, I'm gonna say you can re-roll 3 dice, but you must re-roll 3 dice all at once.
I must re-roll 3 dice all at once.
Well, I'll say you must roll up to 3 dice. So you can re-roll 3 dice. If you re-roll more than 1 though, you have to do it all at once, right? So you don't get 3 re-rolls, you get 1 re-roll, but you can re-roll up to 3 dice.
Yeah, I gotcha. Do I want to roll that 6?
Oh.
I'm just gonna roll the 2 again.
Just the 2.
Yeah, just the 2.
Just the 2. Okay.
5 for the
5.
kind. So 5, 5, 5, 5, 6.
Oh,
That's what I have.
okay. Not bad. Yeah, that actually worked out for you. 5 plus 6 times 4. Sorry, no, times 3. My bad. So that was 26 is your total score. Times 3. Your final score is 78.
Ooh.
Oh, he
Rixus-
beat Claw!
Rixus is the front runner. For Rixus, yeah. So Soap finds the best fishing spots possible for you, and each time you hook a fish, and you begin to reel, and if you start to feel that it's strong, and you think that your like fishing skill isn't going to get you through it, you just snap your fingers and cast sleep and just pull it right in. No problem whatsoever. There are no fish in these waters. These are mundane fish that can withstand the freaking sleep spell. So
Sneaky bastard. Sneaky bastard. Magic! Damn it!
Easy clap.
that leaves Vardamir.
Another caster.
Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch.
So Varney he's got 8 hours, right? He's got the whole 8 hours. So he's gonna take his time. He wants to clarify like how if the sizing of the fish matters and the point to like
So it does.
all of that.
For the sake of flavor, yes. So, volume of fish and size of fish count, but the way that they kind of view it is like if you catch like a monster of a fish, that's gonna be judged more favorably than catching the most fish out of anybody on the beach.
All right, and he's also gonna gather intel on some of the legendary fishies. Some of the legendary fishies around here.
You're not allowed to study.
He's asking. He's asking questions. He's gonna go get some shaved ice. You know, like the old man's gonna be like, "Whoa, back in my day, we took the lonely Susan,
Okay.
crying Susan. She was the biggest fish in the seas." Or whatever.
Why does he sound like Chungus?
Take off those glasses, sir. It was Chungus the whole time.
Dang it.
Okay, I see. I think since that's a social check, talking to people and gathering information, I'm gonna have you do insight. Do an insight check.
Insight, not Riz.
Well, that's what it is. Like insight is your ability to like, you know, socially engineer.
All right, true.
28. Jesus, 28? Hmm. That is freaking huge. What's your natural on that? 19?
Yeah.
I'll say you learn from a sagely wise old feline who is probably as old as Hideyoshi was
Ooh.
and has been here probably for centuries. Known as the legendary fisherman. That there is a legend of a fish larger than any other that can be caught here, but not from the ocean, from a teeny tiny lake at the center interior of the island. And what none of the competitors know is that if you want to catch the biggest fish of all, you have to take the path less trodden.
Okay. All right. He's gonna nod. Thank you. And then he's gonna ask like what type of bait would be best. If he's got any advice, if that gets him anything.
The answer in Monster Hunter fashion is frogs.
I see. All right. Varney's gonna go on a little journey.
The island's not particularly large. It's kind of comical that like you don't have to actually travel that far before you find this like inland lake. But surprisingly, you burst through the tree line to like this little beach around this inland lake, and the lake is only probably like, I don't even know, like 150 feet across. But it's quite deep, and the water is like placid and clear, like clear blue. But it is quite deep, but it is fresh water, surprisingly. And there's nobody here. It's almost like it truly is secretive, and you found like a little bit of like a secret world, like a grotto hidden on this island that nobody seems to know about. And it surprises you to think even Heiki Sindrake didn't know to come and fish here.
Yeah, that makes him suspicious. But
That's the joke. The joke is if you roll really poorly, it was all bullshit.
oh.
I'm gonna let you get the same thing. Phyrexius got one extra reroll, but you can reroll any number of dice when you do your extra reroll. So.
All right. He's also gonna look for the bait as well. I don't know if you want to check before.
Oh, make a survival check.
Okay.
Find a frog.
Yeah. Come on. I'm a hunter. This doesn't count as hunting. I'm just foraging. Let's go.
19
Let's
on the
go.
survival check. Yeah, you can find frogs to fish with as your bait.
Cool.
Uh,
Okay.
So I know that you get 6 rerolls. I know that's your number, because you have a 22. So you get 6, and then you have a 7th. But when you do your 7th, you can roll as many of the dice as you want when you do it. You have to do them all at once.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm rolling 66.
5 d6s.
Or 5. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Roll.
You have a pair. 1, 2, 3. So you have 2, 3, 1, 2, 6. You have 1 pair.
Okay. And the pair is the 1, 2, 3.
The pair is the 2s.
Or the 2, 2. The 2 2s. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna reroll the 1. Okay. Okay.
Okay. So now you have 2 pairs.
Right.
All right. I'll reroll the 3. Wait. I wanted to say he's gonna take his time, and the reason I bring this up is because I want to use Zephyr Strike to gain advantage on one weapon attack. So can I roll 2 numbers and pick the best one?
You know what? Okay, I'll give you 1 reroll at advantage for casting Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Just 1. Okay, I'll take it. We take those. Okay, I rerolled the 1, and then I rerolled the 3, so I'll roll 2d6. I guess I can pick the most convenient number. Is that the advantage here?
Yeah.
Or is it the highest?
If you,
Okay.
I mean, if you roll a 2 or a 6, then you have a full house.
Yeah. Okay. I'll roll 2d6 for the 3.
Well,
Wow.
Snake eyes.
Put them together. No.
No.
Okay. Okay. I'll re-roll that one again. Boop.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Wow.
This is insane. I'll re-roll that one again.
is your 4th reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so now you are sitting on a full house. So you have 3 2s and 2 6s.
Okay. I guess I should keep this to be safe.
What's the multiplier for a full house?
2.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, you will
Wait.
not. You will not win with this hand. You won't even come close.
What's the best play? Is it re-rolling the 2s or re-rolling the 6?
I mean, if you
It's a try.
re-rolled one of the 2s into a 6, then it's still a full house, but it's higher.
Okay.
True.
All right.
I
I'll
played a lot of
re-roll-
Luigi poker back in the day.
Yeah. That cheating brother.
Hey, nah, it was all skill. I was really good at that game.
mm.
I played that shit for hours.
Hey, it's skill on our part, not on his. He's
Don't be
I
so
pl-
mean
I
to
played a lot of that
Luigi.
too. I played a lot of that too.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. I did 4. I have 6, and on the 6th one, I can do as many numbers as I want.
Yep.
Do I have to take the reroll number?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you can't reroll
Okay,
and not take
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna reroll one of the 2s. This
Oof.
is crazy.
Like
Now
that,
you
the
got
full house
2,
disappears.
2, 3, 6, 6. I mean, to be fair, you didn't get further from winning.
Yeah. I'm re-rolling the 3, I guess. This is the last one. This is the one where I do 1, 2.
I feel like you have to hit like you have to hit 5 of a kind here. Like to beat Fergus' score, you get you.
I'm banking on the legendary fish. Okay. I'm gonna do the 3. Whatever. Oh wait,
Just-
are
just
you
the
telling
3?
wait, you're telling me to all the 2, 3, 2.
You can-
Okay,
you can-
if I lose the 2s, do I still get a number 2 a 2 times modifier, or only get 1? Or
No, like
What'd I get?
the hand you're sitting on right now has no modifier, and yeah. So like the 2 pair is doing nothing for you.
okay.
You could, like, You can like
um,
Hail Mary it.
Yeah, that's like the only thing you can do.
Okay. All right. I'll roll 3 numbers. The 2s and the 2s and the 3. Okay. Dang.
Oh,
5, 1, 4.
All right. All right.
Your final score is oh, that's not right. Calculator, please behave yourself.
22, I think.
It is 22. So Vardamir, you spend your 8 hours, and you pour your heart and soul and your magic and your focus into trying to catch that legendary fish here, even using the best bait recommended to catch it. Nothing seems to turn up. Either you were unlucky, or the man that you questioned about what to do was a little full of it. Or very full
I was
of it.
gonna have him, or very full of it. By the end of it, when he realizes he's not gonna catch it, he'll use scrying to see if it's a
If it even
It's there.
exists.
yeah.
Well, scrying actually is not the right spell for this, but legend lore.
Oh, is it legend lore? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
You cast the legend lore on like using this little tiny inland lake as the focus for it, to see to kind of like check humanity's collective consciousness about the lore of this lake, and what you find is that this lake is infamously used by veterans of this fishing competition to fool unsuspecting newcomers into wasting their time and losing the competition. There's nothing. in this
Oh!
I thought he was gonna have a ho-oh moment. He's gonna see like a scale, and he's gonna be like, okay, it's out there. It's all right.
Damn.
You fell for a tourist trap.
Yeah, he fell for the tourist trap. It's all right. He'll be refreshed after not thinking for 8 hours.
And when Varnamir turns around and heads back through the brush, a literal mermaid pops her head up from the lake and watches him go.
No! Oh my god.
Never to
Well.
be seen. Okay, how about Heiki Sindrak? How did he do?
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go. Great.
wow.
Off to a great
Heiki
start.
Sindrak opens pretty strong, I would say.
Yeah, because he's God's favorite little boy.
So he opens with a full house. Heiki Sindrak's highest stat is 24, I believe. Which
got a
means he
plus
gets
7.
7 rerolls. I'm gonna start on the first 2. Nope. I'm gonna reroll it again, so that's 1, 2. I'm take that.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
3
Roll 20,
sixes,
pay an
2
actor.
twos.
Incoming.
I'm doing it in public. I'm doing it in public.
Yeah, but no, this is roll 20 we're getting mad at.
I'm gonna say this before we get to the final number. I did say that equipment comes into account as well. Heiki Sindrak has like the best fishing gear on the planet, and the
Yep.
modifier for equipment, like I said, is a flat number that gets added at the end after modifiers. Heiki gets a +5 to his final roll.
Oh, god damn it.
So I used 2, so I have 5 more rerolls. I'm gonna reroll 2, 1, so I have 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. Okay, we're at 4
Okay.
6s.
All right, well, he's gonna win.
It may be cooked.
It is cooked.
I have 1 more reroll. I'm gonna reroll that last 2.
That
Oh
boy's
my
done.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god, that
Roll
boy's
20
There's
is
done.
a
no fucking
dead
way.
actor.
There's
Oh
no
my God.
fucking way. I cannot
Fucking
believe
damn.
that.
This is scripted.
That is.
This is absolutely scripted.
There's no fucking way.
Unbelievable.
That is
Unbelievable.
fucking crazy. He got a perfect score.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
Oh my god.
Fucking Hickey Cindric. We're all going to
Holy
prison, guys.
fucking
Shit.
shit. There's no way. I didn't even have to use any like abilities or anything. He just did it. That's. It's canon. What can I say? It's canon.
Unbelievable.
Heiki's final score is 155. That is as high as it goes. He got a literal. He fucking bowled 300. But
Yahtzee.
one of you should do Akui's numbers besides Genzai, because that is who Akui is a competition with.
That's true. I think we should let Mr. Hibiki do the rolling for Akui.
Can do.
Akui's highest number, I think, is 22, so Akui gets 6 rerolls.
Okay.
Oh man.
2 6s. Okay.
I'm gonna change the 2. I'm gonna reroll the 2. Fuck.
Still a 2. 5. Okay. Now you've got 2 5s, 2 6s, and a 3.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna reroll the 3. See what we get. Oh,
Okay. So
Full house.
full house.
Mark the ranking on that.
Full house
How many
will
more
double the
rerolls?
score. You have 4 more.
Not enough.
Not enough.
To beat Heiki, you have to, or like to tie with Heiki, you have to 6 6 6 6 6.
But to
All right,
beat,
the
to
third
beat
5.
Genzai, you
Yeah.
could get.
You get 2 more 6s, you win. Because I lost my
Yeah.
5th. I lost my 5th number.
I'll risk the third 5, and I'll reroll that.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay,
Risky
I'll reroll that
business.
one.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh, whoops. 5 5 4 6 6.
More. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
5 5 6 6 6.
it's a stronger full house.
Do I risk that second 5? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck.
Oh, unfortunate.
How many more is that? Is that
That's
it?
it.
I think that's it. That's it.
Ah, fuck.
But what would Akui do to improve her chances? Akui would make a second fishing rod into her hex weapon, so she can
Oh
fish
my god.
2 at a time, just like her combat style.
You know, the more I'm thinking about this, I could have weighed this so much more heavily in my favor, and I just chose not to. I didn't know how deep the cheating would go. If I'd have known, I shouldn't have gone first.
To be fair, Heiki didn't do any cheating at all.
Yeah, no, Roll20 did it for him. It's fine.
I'm shocked by that. Like, I could not script that better.
Bro is hacking.
I'll say that increases the volume of fish Akui can catch, but she's not very precise about it. I'll let you choose one of those dice and re-roll it twice. Up to twice.
Ooh.
Hibiki,
Sorry, say that again.
you can choose one of the dice and re-roll it twice. It has to be the same. It has to be the same dice, same die. So you can re-roll one of them up to twice.
Of the numbers? Here?
Yeah, you can pick one and you get 2 re-rolls, but you have to re-roll the same one.
Okay, 3.
Okay, you can re-roll it twice. Nope. And it stays a 3.
Ah.
And
So Akui's final score. 3 plus 3 plus 6, 6, 6. Akui's final score is 26. Well, let's tally up the scores. So Akui 26. What did everybody get? I don't remember.
Hang on, I can tell you what I got. 72.
72. Genzai definitely beats Akui. Claw, what'd you get?
75.
75. Brixus, what'd you get?
I don't remember.
I think it was 78, if I remember.
Yeah, 78, I think.
I know it's higher than Genzai.
Yeah. Why are you dogging on me, brother? Come on.
Hibiki, what was your score?
60, if I remember correctly.
60. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was 60 even.
Basically.
And Varnamir, what'd you get?
It's like 22, I think.
22.
Poor Farming Beer.
And here are the final scores.
Fucking hate you. God damn it.
Yeah.
All right. When the competition concludes, the prizes are handed out to Claw. Claw, you get a decanter of endless water.
That's the one I wanted.
Claw, you now have a flask that, when uncorked, is an endless supply of clean, drinkable water.
Okay, I have a question, DM. If I just, like, open it and turn it upside down, can I flood a room?
It pours out, I believe the number is 5 gallons an hour. So it would take a very long time. But yes.
I could eventually flood a room. Okay.
Yes.
Keeping that in mind for later.
Flip it upside
It's like
down and
leaving the
forget
tap
about it.
on. Leaving the tap on and flooding around.
Exactly.
Pharixus, you are now the proud owner of the folding boat. So the folding boat is an artifice device that you can apply to any sailing vessel that will allow you to, as an action, compress it down to a panel that will fit in your palm. Any objects or items that are stored on the vessel are also compressed safely. Creatures on the vessel take 10d10 force damage and are ejected from the space.
Hey, you guys want to bring
Wait, you said
this-
10d10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the boat when it happens. It hurts.
Yo, I have an
We
idea.
can just bring the Star Chaser with us wherever we go.
That was kind of a group prize. I was like pretty sure, like when you're only playing against Heiki, it's like one of you is gonna get that, right? So, and Heiki gets the Stone of Good Luck, which is a +1 to absolutely everything. He promptly gives it to Sia.
Aww,
Aww.
that's cute.
Aw.
He loves his wife.
He does love his wife.
He does love his wife. Gen is going to grab his very large fish, and he's going to turn and look at Akui and have the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
She's, she is sitting on a pile of much smaller fish. She caught probably she caught the most fish out of anybody for the day, but all of them are just not impressive.
The biggest grin on his face, like, hey.
Yeah, you win this one. But neither of us got a prize.
Oh no, your sulking face is the only prize I ever needed out of today. He's like, I don't care that I didn't beat Heiki. I beat Akui. That's all I wanted out of today. How did Flower do, actually? She probably, I would assume she caught one fish and she was like, I'm good.
Yep, she caught one fish and she's very proud of herself. And it's the smallest fish that anybody has caught for the day, but she is just absolutely beaming with excitement. Very, very proud of herself.
Great job.
I
See, I
did
knew
that.
you could do it.
Yeah.
I told you.
Next time I'll catch 2 fish and I'll come back here every year for the next, I don't know, forever. And then I'll become the best in the whole world, and all of you will bow down to me.
I mean, I will be with you every step of the way, and I can't wait to see it.
I know a really good way for me to get to the most fish, though, to turn this around really fast.
Huh?
So, you see, I got this one fish, and I'm going to give it to you, or you can double it and give it to the next person.
Okay. I'll double it, and get. Does it work if I give it back to you? If I double it and give it to you, and then you double it and give it to me, and can we do this go back and forth, or does it have to be a different person every time?
I don't know. I'm making the rules, so I guess it's up to me.
Fair enough.
Okay.
What do you think?
So you're gonna double it and give it back to me?
I'm happy enough to do that.
Okay. And she reaches out and takes your giant fish. Now I have two
That's
fish.
fine. Yeah. It's a very big one too.
Then she runs over to Fef and Fef, look what I caught. You really caught that giant fish. Yeah, all by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want it? He goes, no. Oh, well, you could take it, or you could double it and give it to the next person. He goes, shut up, Flower. Well, that's fine.
And there's more people you could ask. You never know.
And Flower spends the rest of the day asking everybody that question.
Hey, Vladimir, how'd your fishing trip go?
It was relaxing.
See, it is possible to not work all day.
It still felt like work, but I feel like I got worked instead.
Really? What'd you go find some secluded area that had no fish?
Heiki says, no, you didn't. Oh, no.
I knew it was suspicious.
Oh. You could have just asked me.
What, and ruined the competition?
I don't think there was much of a competition as he looks over at Heiki's massive pile of fish. I don't think there was ever a competition, I'm gonna be honest.
I was right there.
Heiki caught like a gigantic shark. Like Jaws, like a monster of a shark.
Yeah, I don't think any of us were gonna beat that.
Yeah, well, it was fun, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, listen, I won today, and that's all I really care about.
Maybe next year you'll take home a prize.
I'm fine with it. Besides, I don't need something with, like, unlimited drinking stuff. I've got this. He holds up the cord. I didn't really need that anyway.
Well, it's more like, bragging rights. I won a prize at the fishing contest. Especially if you beat me, which you won't, but you could. But you won't.
I mean, with that attitude... wonder if Pop...
we may stand a chance next year. I don't know how the fish feel about baby.
Perhaps
it will repel them.
Maybe Pops has an old fishing rod I could use. I gotta
Maybe
go back
repel
and check
fish?
what's up.
I mean, they
Well-
cry and they splash around in the water.
The look that he's wearing is like way too pensive for like for comfort.
To be father.
Like he's really considering what is going to happen to his life from here on out.
He's like, hey, you're gonna be a dad. I don't think you're gonna have much time to be fishing, man.
Well, I live near the ocean. And I have a boat.
Yes, but you also will have to look after the baby.
Yeah, not all the time.
Well, you just gonna leave and go to this fishing competition?
He turns to look at Sia's reaction. She is not paying attention.
What I'm gathering is you're going to try.
11 years running. I mean, could I not?
But maybe then you'll be too distracted, worried about your lovely wife and child.
No.
Marty's over here. No.
Wow. You know who I'm surprised isn't here? Shin. I really would have thought that maybe he'd come fishing.
Shin does not even remotely close to have the patience required to catch even a single fish.
That makes sense. How's he feeling after the fight, by the way?
Well, he cried for like 6 hours, but I think he's fine now.
Eesh, that long, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I knew he wouldn't take it the best, but also, he's the one who challenged you to a fight, and Shin knows all about competition. He wouldn't have challenged you in the first place if he wasn't ready to lose.
That's why we respect him. Also, did you have to go quite so hard on me, man?
I lost that fight.
Yeah, but at the start of the fight, you ran up and beat me into the ground in the space of a couple seconds, man.
I should have gone harder.
At the start of the fight, we kind of put him into the ground in less than a second.
Yeah, I blinked and was in a crater.
I had nothing to do with that, okay?
You were there for the strategy meeting.
Yeah, the strategy meeting where maybe you were going to do that at some point. I didn't think you were going to do it right away.
I should have gone harder.
You should have.
But I'm okay with losing too.
Would you have been okay losing today?
No. Fuck no. No. No, that would not have been okay. And we would be rematching. We'd have to be rematching, like, right away.
What do you mean? You know, when the contest is over, if you had lost, I don't think there's a rematch clause. It's kind of a yearly thing.
Yeah, well, you're the top hunters in the world, and I'm the second top hunter in the world, so what we say goes.
Not actually. We're banned right now.
That's
So
true.
then-
We are banned from hunting.
I'm number one at both things, and what I say goes.
I don't think that automatically makes you number one. You're still number two. We're just not available right now.
Hey, you know what? I was not available for like 6 years, and guess who was still number one?
Well, that makes us, by that logic, we're still number one then.
So once again, if I had lost the fishing contest, you know, we would just veto it.
Oh, okay. You would have just said, no, that doesn't count.
Anyone can beat anyone once.
I'm almost tempted to start fishing with you again right now, but we've already been at it for 8 hours.
Yeah, maybe a little vacationing would do.
I'm gonna go build a sandcastle.
He like bows out away from you and runs over and like scoops C up and like piggybacks her away somewhere else. She was like, I don't know, doing like making a tower of seashells or something. With Utsuru.
God, the fit for Utsuru still has me rolling. It's so good. It's so good.
I love the Hawaiian shirt fit for Utsuru.
It's so good.
And so you're set loose to your vacation for as long as you desire. The Starry Seven are freed of their obligations to hunt for as long as they wish, to make plans for their future endeavors, or not, and just kind of see what happens. Maybe in the world, maybe in their own lives. And for now, we have peace.
Yeah, nothing bad.
Nothing bad ever happens to us.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Starry Seven.
No. Varnamir, the following evening, you, in your curiosity, decide to head back to that, secluded lake at the center of the island. Because you just can't stand to think that it really was just a trick, just a fool on you. You head there, and when you break the trees to the middle of that island, you find that lake there. However, there's not water that you find in that pool. Instead of the clear view of that kind of in the evening, it wouldn't be quite so blue. However, what you end up finding is that kind of viscous sort of mercury fluid staring back at you.
Varnamir will rush forward and without thinking it through, he'll try and touch the water, the surface of the water.
Okay. You kind of like surge toward it and like take a knee beside it and place a paw down and touch the edge of it. And you feel this sort of vertigo pull at you as the whole world immediately surges out and away from you. And you lift your head to look up around you, and nothing's changed. And you look down again and find that, in fact, it is just water. Your paw is wet.
He'll he'll kind of just sit down by the edge of the lake and think back on it. He kind of feels like he's just chasing ghosts since this kind of happens every time.
You sit for a while and think on it, and maybe even try to conjure the feelings again that bring you to that place, to bring you to that sensation where you're seeing things that are defying your expectations of reality. And it dawns on you after some time in contemplation that this has been something that's been really prominent on your mind since before you'd been seeing it. And the possibility is not lost on you that while what you experienced in your dream has manifested in reality, which proves to you that something genuinely happened to you and you had a genuine experience. What you've experienced in your waking hours has repeatedly shown itself to be nothing more than tricks of the mind. And you're not inexperienced in that. You're in fact very experienced in that, to where you've identified that happening to you before, where your mind at this stage is so ancient and so full of so many concepts and places and creatures and people, formulas, spells, science, and stress and trauma. And finally, you feel as if you can reasonably conclude that only the dream you experienced actually meant something. And that these visions of yours, They're just trauma. Trauma because of something that happened more recently that affected you in a way that nothing else truly ever has.
He'll look at his reflection in the water. And just sit there for a while. Probably at a certain point when it starts getting, I guess, cooler. The later it gets, he'll eventually stand up. And to no one in particular, he'll say, maybe I should forget and stop thinking that it's you who called out to me in the dream. But whoever it is, I'll help them. I'll figure this out. And with one last look, he'll go back to the resort.
Okay. So we're gonna end for tonight. Okay, my friends. Good job. Funny fishing time. Funny vacation times.
Complete.
Peggy.
That's just crazy, man.
That's unbelievable, bro.
It's funny because in the past I've wanted to try to do like scripted dice rolls for some things. Roll20 just doesn't have that function. I literally looked like for plugins that would let me actually cheat at dice rolls in a way that you could see, just for like a story thing. Like I wanted to do I wanted to have like a moment that like I knew was going to be huge, like actually like cheat and do like a critical hit or something, right? You just can't. There's no way to do it. Like nobody's made that plugin. People have like requested it to the Roll20 devs, and they're like, nope, we're not letting you do that. And like their logic in the thread was like they didn't want to enable players to cheat. I'm like, let people do what they want. Like I don't know. Like come on. Like I don't know.
The DM can just say he rolled something.
Now, that being said, however, that just goes to show that every time there's been a hype crit, every time we've played this goddamn game, that is like purely just there's no script. It's just pure like luck.
Yeah, I decided at some point that I vastly prefer showing you the dice rolls, even like when your enemies are doing dice rolls and stuff too. I just prefer how that looks and feels. Occasionally I hide some dice rolls, but usually only when like I don't want to reveal to you entirely what like an ability is or something. But for the most part, I roll almost everything publicly. But I do wish that I could sometimes, occasionally cheat. But not to beat you guys at anything, but to enhance the storytelling. But yeah, Roll20 just doesn't have that functionality, and like there isn't even like a fan-made one. Well, good job, guys. Thanks for coming out this evening. Chat, thank you guys too. I saw that we have a couple of new chatters and a new follower, JackHell15012. What's up, homie? Thanks for following. We're Hunt for the Starry Sky. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Our setting and lore is based on Monster Hunter, because I goddamn love Monster Hunter. We are, of course, as you can see, 123 episodes in. How do I put this? For the most part, we're well and truly beyond the Monster Hunter part of this campaign. We're well and truly beyond the most of the part of this campaign. The players, of course, the characters are on vacation right now because they've already saved the world like 10 times. And we're getting to the, we're trickling out some advancement of the plot in the middle, in between the vacation. We're gonna get there soon. Don't worry. But yeah, we do this every week. Saturday evening at 7 p.m. EST. We'll be back next week to do some more of it. Hopefully I'll have some progress on this PC situation of mine by then. Goodness. If you missed it at the start of the show, I streamed... What day was that, Pomp? Was it Wednesday that I streamed?
It was Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, I streamed Wednesday night, and we did just chatting for a while. And then, like, genuinely, Thursday morning, my PC imploded. Like, actually just took a nosedive off a cliff. And I spent the last, like, 3 days doing everything I could to try to salvage it and fix it, and I just had absolutely no luck, and the problem just got worse and worse and worse to now where it's, like, it is beyond saving. Maybe not truly beyond saving, but the... you know, I'm weighing the cost in, like, time and effort of saving it versus just getting a new one, and I'm heavily leaning toward just getting a new one. But I was able to salvage everything, thankfully, all of the important files I needed and stuff, and Pomp and Inferno will tell you, before we started Starry Sky today, I actually had a little bit of a meltdown, a personal meltdown, because I thought for a second that all the files on my external got corrupted again a second time, but thankfully a little bit of creativity got me out of that mess. So yeah, I've been through it this week. Let me tell you, it's been a tough couple of weeks. I can't remember if I told... I never got a chance to tell stream about how I injured myself recently. Did I mention that on stream on Wednesday? I don't think I did.
No, I don't know if you did. It might have been after I was gone.
Yeah, I guess I'll just mention it briefly. In addition to some other, like, interpersonal stuff that happened in the last couple of weeks to me and my PC breaking, last week I badly burned my left hand, like all the fingers on my left hand, while cooking food. Badly enough that I, like, very strongly considered going to the hospital, got talked out of it. And it is in a healing process right now. I can tell you that I have, like, a new layer of raw skin on all four fingers on my left hand. No longer hurts anyway. The pain is gone, but that was definitely one of the, like probably top 3 most painful experiences of my life. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even like definitely contender for top 1. That was very bad. I did not end up going to the hospital, no. Basically, everybody in my personal life told me, if you go to the hospital, A, they're probably not going to do anything for you, and B, you will not be able to perform self-care on it in the process of traveling to and waiting at the hospital, and that's going to be worse than staying home and dealing with it yourself, you know? Because, you know, with a burn, I had to leave it running under, like, room temperature water in order to endure the pain. And if I had to pull it out of that water and, like, take a car ride to the hospital and wait at the hospital to be seen without being able to do that, I don't know if I would have survived it. It was that bad. But it turned out, you know, it is healing, and I don't think it's gonna leave a scar. It might, but anyway, I've yapped long enough. But yeah, thanks for coming out this evening, guys. I do want to get into streaming more. I did say that on Wednesday. I'm trying to enhance my online presence again, kind of like trying to approach back to the way things used to be with my streaming. Unfortunately, my PC dying throws a pretty heavy wrench into those plans, but only temporarily. I'll figure it out. So yeah, we will be back soon. Thanks again, everybody, for coming out this evening. Do take care, stay safe, be good people. I am going to find someone to raid. I know it's been a while since we did that, but I'll do that during the outro. So take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye, Cat.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Tor.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna